Penrose Wave Cuts or Vuvu TG's Heart. Hi everyone, another month surviving Mato's teaching of Japanese at the University of Tactical Shedhousery Sick Mat Jam.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, Nonsense Ball is back on the menu, baby! We have a tactic that seems to actually be working. We don't concede a lot, we score a lot, it's fun, there's a major injury to Molski, we'll talk about that more in a minute. In other news, the other Polish sides are actually doing something this year, helping us out in Europe, not so much in the Champions League, but they will get there. We've got more signings, more Champions League matches, and a Youth Intake preview, all coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła fucking Kraków. And we're dancing. He's come with Sunday confidence. Sunday competence, perhaps even. Oh. I'm out of breath now. A well done intro, indeed. You ordered it medium rare, I gave you it. Well done. This is a Christian Minecraft server, actually, Anarith, which means you're not allowed in here, I'm afraid. That's true, you get your extra points from that, fair enough. Now, can he pay them out correctly before anything else goes wrong? And it all comes back around. Will he mess up the intro? No.
5.5 years.
Ginger isn't here right now, but if he was,
first time I
would say,
you smash the intro.
You've messed up no intros in a row. To be honest, yes. Certainly the first time in at least 2 weeks, I would say. Crazy Brit, thank you so much for the 60 bloody months. That's too many. It's an unnecessary amount. Also, thank you very much for the 29 at tier 3 as well earlier. That's very kind of you, sir. Reset the clock, friends. We're back. And in POG form. Okay, and relax. Hello, man. So I have hospital. Oh my god. I'm just going to read that out. Just in case someone in chat may have missed that, because it did scroll off the screen quite quickly, particularly as the Voddies may not have said that. Read this. I'll skip the goat part, because that's just me being... Oh. Been a while since I was able to watch a stream last, as I just got out of hospital after spending the last 6 months in a coma after a car accident I was in on the M55 back in January. Holy shit. It's been awake now for just over 2 weeks, and we have international management. We do. We do. It is back. I haven't actually had a chance to try it yet, but it is back. Hope you know this is what... We're fantastic. I'm just happy to hear that you're well, buddy. That is... Welcome back, my friend. That's unbelievable. I'm just so glad that you're fucking... I'm just so glad you're okay, man. That's fucking awesome. I mean, that's not awesome. The part that is awesome is that you're okay and you're still with us. Hopefully you are making a good recovery, because obviously, not being in a coma is one thing, but obviously I'm sure there are other things that come alongside with that. But the main thing is... James, firstly, if you give you the gifted sub to Mad as well. And then what the I know! Your first stream back from a coma and I've become competent. Crazy. Some people will do anything to not watch Meta. Jesus Christ. Hayrona just coming out of nowhere with that absolute bomb. Oh, sweet. Fair enough. I'm just really glad you're on the mend, man. That's awesome. Welcome back to us. Nothing's changed, as you can probably tell. I mean, I nailed the intro. So, have you tried pinching yourself? Just to make sure, got to be sensible on these things. Holy Christ. So you've got a long road ahead with rehabilitation, brace yourself able to start walking, and mate, that's fucking awesome. I imagine every step forward literally feels like huge progress, right? So just well done for pushing through and recovering, because that's a shitload of I think people underestimate the toll that things like that and recovery can take on a body. Not that I would know firsthand, but I have seen people go through not exactly the same thing, but similar enough to be like, I see where you're coming from, right? Oh my god, hanger on now with the... Thank you so much, man. That's so bloody kind of you. You really don't have to do that, but I very, very much appreciate it. Is this your response? I like it. You balance the yin and the yang. Hadrian, welcome in. How are we all doing today? So, Twitch are launching a new feature soon, by the way, which is like a description that tells people that join the stream like half an hour into it, what's happened so far. I think I have to create it myself. But if I had got one right now, it would say, chat member back after 6 months in a coma. So that's the start of today. That's the start we've got off to on this fine Sunday morning. Good lord. Oh dear. I'm going to get off my big face. I don't even know what to say at this point. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and the 10 and the 1. That's super duper nice of you. Leicester City did a charity match. A 0-0 in a charity game is absolutely insane behaviour. That would have been a moderate one, yes, I suspect. Speaking of injuries, this is, in case you needed it for fantasy, the current state of the injuries. We've just got the 2. Molsky is the one that's most annoying. I think that happened maybe last stream? Also, has anyone noticed how the target match thing always says NA? For me, at least, it does. Maybe other people say it doesn't, but I don't think I've ever seen the target match say anything except non-applicable. Do we not target matches no more? Wait, Jinjo, thank you. I was waiting for that. The cutscenes by the last bodies. I think I've got that on the VOD comments for today, actually. We've got quite a few. I like that it's not you've successfully done an intro, you've just not messed up the intro. And frankly, at this point, I'll take it. Hello, Flute Dude. 2 questions. Do we still have Big Mom Peruse? And how is witness protection guide? So, 2 questions, very important. Stream temp. Today, apparently, it's only going to get to 23 here. The only reason that I've got a bit hot... What? The irony of it being people's payday and I'm still waiting for like 2/3 of the money that I'm owed this month. It's fine at the moment, Gordo, that they were all separate people and therefore the speech remains firmly in my little zip pocket on the back of these lovely shorts what I have got. But it's there if I need, it's right there, right in my ass, you know? Holy shit, Ragalok, thank you for the screen went a different colour and I freaked the hell out because it went pink on the top of my screen. I've not seen that. This must be new Twitch stuff again. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. What the hell, man? And James, thank you for the 10 as well. That is, oh my days. I've just realised, chat, just to distract you for a moment with pretty colours, I forgot to show the F1 updated leaderboard, given that it's the last day of the month. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of feel like Adam might be I mean, he's not uncatchable, technically. It's just that only Inferno can catch him. And it would require a monumental fall off here. But there's still a lot of movement potential down in the other echelons of the leaderboard right now. And there's also a lot of people just on the cusp as well of being in the top 10, I should stress, not just on the cusp in general. So what I'm doing at the moment, Dan, is I'm taking the top 10 and I'm awarding F1 points for the top 10 each time, just for the memes. I might switch back over just doing like a long month one instead based in the F1. But the thing I like about this is that if you miss a stream, you get less impacted by it, I suppose. And there's more chance to catch up. So I thought this would be a fun way of doing it. But plus I wanted to make fun graphics because I'm a boring bastard like that. Right, back off of that again. The squads. Oh, I see that. Sorry, yeah. I wonder why you said 5,001, but then of course it's Leicester, isn't it? So, Konchesky. Oh, wow, okay.
Absolute tumble dryer football!
Yay, let's break Matto with kindness.
Bloody hell, hanger on us. Stop it. Thank you very much for the £10. That is incredibly kind of you, though. I really do appreciate that. That's super duper nice. The temperature you're seeing above my head here, that is the actual temperature in this room. I don't know if you remember from the old streams, I had a 3D printed temperature sensor that a mate built me. I lost the code for it, but I found it the other day, the actual sensor itself, so I just rebuilt the code. So now we've got that. It was mostly for when it was super hot, but at the moment there's a poll here as well. And now I have a meat thermometer, which, chat, update, was used for meat. Wasn't it?
Why have you started saying that as I've walked in?
See, what you've done there is you've made that weird. You have made that weird.
No, you made it weird.
I very much meant that you're here too. We were cooking, and you've gone.
No. I walked in, so it's about how your meat thermometer's been used.
Me and Ainsley Harriet giving our meat a good old rub. You okay?
Oh,
Yeah?
I was.
Got any more absolute bars to drop? Oh, Christ. Pog, did you hear earlier?
What?
About Mad?
What about what?
Forgive me, Mad. If this is the last time I'm going to bring it up without you bringing it up. Mad is back in chat today after being in a coma for 6 months after a car crash.
What?
Yes. But he's getting better.
God.
But yeah, we're just so happy you're back, man. But I'm also not going to bring that up outside of that anymore. I just wanted to tell Pog because I knew that she would be very happy for you as well. The fact that you're back with us. Ah, dear. Yeah, maybe I just misspoke there, innit? Right. So, Glenn Whelan. Love to see it. Gareth McCall, Wayne Routledge. This is a lovely little who's who of like streets might potentially forget, but we shouldn't let them forget type players, you know? Right. Okay, moving off of that. Goodness me. Oh my god, Dom, thank you very much for the 100 bits and also for the 100 bits and also for the 100 bits. Jesus Christ. Chat, you cannot be trusted with anything, can you? You shouldn't be giving those points to me. Thank you, though, Don. That is extremely kind of you. Just in a very... These are... I don't know what to say. Gosling in there, too. My favourite... I really should have liked Dan Gosling more as a player, shouldn't I? At this point. What's this? Yes. Oh, God, he's already got text on it as well. FM Cakes as well. Thank you for the 13 months. Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 34 months. Ooh. 16.5 times, or was that 16,500 times? That seems like that would be too long, but I don't actually know. And also, Rennie, thank you for the 38 months. My Christ, my chat is missing from the screen now. It's actually broken it. I got some kind of chest, though. I don't know what it is, but I got it. Thank you, chat. That was bugging mental, to be honest. Right, so we've successfully meat thermometered things. I've broken myself entirely. I've done that, thank God. It was in the memes folder.
16.500 times the ISS rounded Earth since I've been here. Didn't get any better since the start.
Just when you think you're done. Oh no, it absolutely should done. It absolutely should. I'm sensitive to the fact that might be something that Matt is trying to not like focus on too much, and I realise I don't want to bring too, you know what I mean? I'm bobbing and weaving and trying to navigate as always. Juman, thank you for 5 more. Oh my Christ. Bloody hell, chat. Right. Thank you so much for that. It's extremely kind. Thank you, all of you. That's very kind. Thank you for just being lovely people. It's a beautiful Sunday morning. I've got the window shut today. That's why it's probably hotter in here too, because I noticed that Shannon was outside doing her garden, and I'll be honest with you, I like my neighbours currently, and I'd like them to continue liking me. So I figured, you know, I could probably get away without having the...
What?
No, chat, just being very nice again, Pog.
I'm washing my face.
She's washing her face, chat. You can't do anything nice to me while Pog's washing her face. He's gonna do the speech. I'm opening the pocket, at least. The speech is the pocket is being opened. It's folded, but the pocket is now open. Dyron, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That is extraordinarily kind of you. Let me quickly show you something to do with Football Manager, so it looks like I'm a Football Manager streamer. Our most recent fixtures, but please never underestimate how grateful. Oh my. Chat, you know the hype train isn't actually going anymore. You're behaving like we're still on the hype train. I think it must be, Gordo. I'm assuming so. Some people get paid all over the month, I guess, but like, because Pog's payday is like early, like the 20th. Zigmundo, thank you for the 10 gifted. I'm going to have a sip of water because my brain is actually melting here. Fixtures happened. Look at them, fixtures. I may have to open the window at some point because this is actually now 2 degrees hotter than it should be at any stage today. A rail replacement bus. Now, see, if Twitch would let you name hype there is actually a way of doing that, I think. You can build custom graphics that trigger based on hype trains, I think. I've never done it, but you can do it. We should get a rail replacement bus one, since that's all we ever have around here. Anonymous gifter with the gifted sub to Arsenal bottled the UCL. I'm not sure they did, honestly. I know they were in front, but it felt like a formality, honestly, didn't it? We are 15 minutes into me actually going live, and I don't think I've mentioned FM once. And I promise I'm genuinely trying. I really am. Body's been like, I'm just going to skip that part. Oh, God damn. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Jambalaya, thank you for the 50 bits. Good Christ.
I've never been so happy seeing the French win than yesterday.
It's funny, Dan, because you're right. They probably would do that, but they were more than happy to. Actually, I mean, you know that they blocked my bank account last year when I tried to buy this PC, which was all fun and games. Oh,
What's crack-a-lacking?
Chat just being nice again.
Doing what?
You know what?
Are you trying to break him again?
They've succeeded. There's no trying about it. So, is this a TJ stream? Maybe, honestly. A co-stream with me and Tony would be either the greatest thing of all time or unbearable. And I think that just comes down to what you like the most. Measure the meat. Exclamation mark meat.
Don't look at that shit.
They are elevating that chat. It's because Pog's entered the room. That's why the temperatures have gone up so much. Were these all song requests? They actually were. There wasn't.
That's just my burnt skin.
It's just your burnt skin, isn't it? The holy meat flavour. There you go. Ah, Christ on the mic. Whew. Oh, yes, sorry. My apologies. Yeah, so basically the fantasy thing we have going, if you are new, it's something that Clate's made, and it's fucking sick, but essentially it allows you to have a little miniature fantasy team that we track along each stream, and then it's we award F1 points for it. Yeah. North Junction. Hey! Weird. Oh, wait, you mean for the train stuff, Master Tram? Wow, that sounds like an MP doing their job.
Weird.
Has that ever happened before? Not to get too Dennis, but we might be witnessing something unique. To be fair, on a local politics level, our local council is actually kind of goated. As far as I know, they're the only council in the country that haven't raised council tax in 13 years. Which is kind of sick, to be honest. Oh, my goodness. I must say, Basil, I think we sort of balance each other out quite nicely on that, frankly. So, yeah, we played a couple of games off stream. John kind of chefed a little bit. We got an injured Hugh Gomez in that game, which kind of sucked. So the skin that I'm using right now is the Saz skin. I've updated it. Converted farm barns, which is exactly where I live. I do indeed live in An Posho town and whatnot. That, speaking of, actually, I'm so glad you've mentioned that, because that gives me... So I forgot to put in the stream notes, but this is a game that you can play on long car journeys. I promise you'll enjoy this, right? Works more in the UK, but I'm sure this is applicable across Europe as well. Fun one for you. Particularly works well on motorways where you're going to see a lot of different cars. Here's the game. Horsebox or portable artisanal coffee shop. And from a distance, it's like, how are you going to possibly know? And that is where the game comes in. You're welcome. Screw I Spy, we've got Horsebox versus portable artisanal coffee shop. Live right. I'm sure they have portable artisanal coffee shops in the northwest. Or east, which is where you live. Now, I'll do the lookup, of course. Just have a little look. There is actually a guy. Yes, indeed. Reginaldo, Coma. So that means it must be in the Guinea-Bissau name pool, potentially, it would seem. I'm good, Dave. I'm genuinely really, really good today. You can see a horse in it. I think that would be cheating, unless they've taken it to the next level where the horse is actually the barista as well. Because I might be interested. Because that would be a fascinating one. I'm getting sort of served my bougie latte by a chai horse. I could see an advantage to that. Horse mascot, I guess, but the horse would take up all the space, right? You'd be knocking Monine syrup bottles all over the shop. Artisan equestrian barista, yes. See, I didn't even think about the amalgamation. Artisanal gravy shops, see, that's... Maybe they're just really bad at making coffee. It's just brown liquid and you're like, this seems okay. It's not even it's not actually supposed to be gravy. Yeah, no bikini baristas. Horseback baristas. Drive-through would have to be... The window would have to be kind of high up, I suspect. For the or they're just bending down like this to give you your coffee. Yeah, normal stuff. I've been to the States once when I was about 3 years old. My parents took me to Disney World or Disneyland, whichever one was in Florida, basically. So I did go to America once, but that was like over 30 years ago. And I had in Impetigo, which was fun. Would not recommend. Speaking of Alexander Furman, and more importantly, Wisła Kraków, they obviously in the playoff final. I hope they do get up, just because it would be cool to have another Krakow team come up along with, well, the big one. Oh, Darren, I'm so excited about this player. You have no idea. Because it's a player that looks like he could be a genuinely awesome guy for this team. And he's Polish. And he doesn't feel like we've scammed Poland to get. And I think that's kind of sick. I really like to, what I'll do is the same thing I've done with our other youth players, is that I will sort of over-focus on him, so he'll get more first team minutes than realistically he should do. But that's fun, isn't it? That's kind of the point. Yeah, so it was World was the Orlando one. That was the one we went to. And various other things around that. We were there for like 2 weeks. Because my dad wanted to see... there was a space shuttle launch at the same time, so he drove all the way down to Cape Canaveral from where we were staying, and then it just didn't happen. So pick up my dad for that. Hello, Bente. 41-minute park run walking is actually still really quite impressive. That's like just over 8 minutes per kilometre pace. I used to do easy runs, well, not quite as slow as that, but nearly. Challenger. No, it wasn't Challenger. Oh, God, no. It was like 1993. So whatever was going on in 1993. The Holy Family. Fun-ass team name. Main number 2 striker. I mean, the new striker... It's so tough, because the thing is, we don't know what tactical setup we're going to be playing next season. Because I basically said, chat, that this is the last year I'm going to try this weird thing we're trying to do. And if we find that for some reason we still can't defeat the XG monster, then we will just tear it up and make something new. Because there has to be something that's causing that. And I think that... But this seems to be the most successful version that we've got thus far, at the very least. Oh, yes, there is, man. Sorry, my apologies. I think I may have misunderstood what people were asking. So, yeah, that's the save file for this save, specifically. There's also a database file, but you won't need it if you're just going to play the actual save file, because it's all baked into it, essentially. So, yeah, this is the Holy Family. All of them. These are they. There's a guy called Screeve. And he's got a moustache. The news just gets better and better today. Never launched on schedule. Hydrogen is like expecting an ADHD host to stay on track. I wouldn't know any of these ADHD hosts of which you speak. How dare you suggest such a thing? Well, that's the thing. I have no idea where I'd want to go with it if we tore it up. But I was excited for the prospect. I don't know, Mad. I haven't actually used Strikerless, even though at times it feels like we have. We've sort of managed to find a way to play Strikerless without actually playing Strikerless in some respects. Because... Actually, no, I think that's unfair on our strikers. Last year, it did feel a little bit at times like we were playing strikerless. But now, I think our striker, he's got 8 goals this year. The one player that has really chefed this season is Olufemi John. He's got 9 goals from left back so far. So, if nothing else, look at the XG over performance too. Bro is just everywhere. That new contract is looking very nice on him, with 5 finishing as well. Invited wingers, exact same role, same tactic players who are really tall jumping. Oh, some back post headery, you think? Finishing over 10. Yeah, it's difficult to find them though. You sort of have to find wingers that can tackle. He has 20 marking. Man could have found Madeleine McCann. He's that good at marking. Like, genuinely, he would never lose anything. Incredible marking from Olufemi John there. He would never have lost her in the first place, actually, is what I'm saying. Anticipation 2. He would have seen it coming. Right. I've already set the team up for this game, which is good. Yes, Andrew? Oh. Look at him go. So, injury-wise... Denisovich. So, he's actually with us at the moment. Technically, he's actually in our first team. I need to do these lookups tonight. But I'll do the Volpato one first. I went dark there, I realise. That was dark for me. But we're bouncing back now. I agree, Darren. I think we do have the 2 best wing-backs in world football. Which is why I wanted to try and get the most out of them. But I wonder if maybe what we could... If this doesn't work, I think our strategy then becomes, how do we make them the most creative and chance-creating players in world football? Since that's probably what they're actually better at. And that maybe uses them to their full ability. Oh, I would say so. Or certainly up there, like peak them. Christian Volpato, clear for Australia to play in the World Cup. Oh, has he? I know Andrew brought this up last stream, but the Tim Payne thing is extremely funny. How many followers is old Timmy boy up to now? Think of the brand deals bro's going to get now. Oh, yes, sorry. The formation is... I'll show you the in and out of possession as well. It's this. So the idea is basically, in possession, our advanced wingbacks basically become strikers, but without actually becoming strikers. They operate here. Well, this guy does. He'll literally sit here in possession at times, whereas Naeem now sits almost out here. It's great. 3.2 million. No way. Ironically, and this is going to sound maybe dumb, but perhaps not, I would argue that this actually may be more life-changing for him than playing for New Zealand at the World Cup, because of the long-term benefits of this. That's the thing. And out of possession, we actually have this weird thing where Montperousse pushes up to striker out of possession, and then we sort of sit into this sort of screening shape to try to block everybody off. And I think that's been the biggest change this season, is that. And I think that's one of the reasons why we've got better. Arsenal still picked us apart in places, but I think we got a bit unlucky in times in that game. But yes. Oh, no, he can join Anthony Gordon with his flawless Spanish at Barcelona. I absolutely adored seeing that clip. I love seeing players just rocking up in these countries and just being able to speak. He sounded... I realise he's obviously rehearsed a lot of what he was going to say, but he actually sounded... And the Catalan as well, yeah. Fair play to him. I imagine that immediately wins an awful lot of favour with the local fans when they actually make an effort to do things like that. Rather than rock it up like, you know, an Englishman abroad type beat. So, Alexander Janishevsky currently is back here, but he's as of just this season. So what I said is I would basically... Oh no, I've loaned him out a couple of times, in fact. So he does need to find another loan, perhaps. What they've got now in their contracts is essentially £0 release clause. And the hopeful part of that is that, in theory, we can move them on. But unfortunately, he's with us currently. But it doesn't mean... It means he won't retire at the very least. But I think it'll be easier for us to find new clubs. And I probably should have been doing that from the start, honestly. I just hoped that the game was a bit better and it wouldn't allow that to happen. Mental formations. Mental formations are even more fun, I would say, in FM26. There's just way more... There's more flexibility with it. And I haven't even really got into the full weeds of that. Like, the system I've built actually still relies quite heavily on quite basic stuff. Oh my goodness. No, that's not you. That's just another guy called Adam Cooper. That's the one. Why did the Lantwit Major guy come up first? So you are still at Everton. After that massive move from Oxford. Kind of cooking. Sort of sacked. Not really, because we were talking about it on stream on Thursday about what chat would want to do about that exact situation, and then literally a couple of days later it happened. So I'm surprised at the timing. It feels like one of those things they should have done that earlier, because if you're going to sack him anyway, why not kind of just get it done at the start of the window, or let's, you know, once the season's finished immediately, or even before. Well, maybe not before, but it seems they kind of dragged their heels a little bit. Then again, even if they had, they still wouldn't have probably likely got Xabi Alonso, because he'd signed for Chelsea before the season had even finished, right? So it would have been largely quite difficult. Stuck at Fulham? You mean given a lifeline at Fulham? But yes, I think you were asking to leave at one point, as it happens. Very consistent ratings in the Championship. Extremely consistent, in fact. I guess the question is now, who do they go for? Wow, you really did actually start chefing at Fulham. That season there, it seems to have got progressively... Bit of a one-season wonder. Your first season was incredible, and since then it's been a little bit more scattered with more substitute appearances, which is odd. Either that or they've strengthened in your position, perhaps. Iraola does make sense now, I guess. That would be... I quite like the idea of that, actually, from a fun perspective, frankly. So Lewis Wren did sign a new deal, but now, finally, at nearly 30 or 28 years old, he is now playing football consistently for Santos. 42 games last year, 47 this year. Actually, he has got a goal as well. They got relegated one season as well, which is when he got his first break. Finally broke through, signed a new deal, still only got one Sierra Leone cap. Mali cap. That might change, actually, potentially. Isak and Wirtz. But I guess the question is, how did Liverpool even deal with that? Because that's a lot of money that they've spent on those players. In fact, all the money, you might even argue. So as for that young Polish guy, I'll quickly show you him and then we'll get to the Basel game, because I don't want to do what I did last stream, which is where we were talking for like 45 minutes before I played the first match. But Glasner, I think that... I wonder if Glasner... Maybe... Because him and Iraola didn't do things that dissimilar, but I feel like the way Glasner did it perhaps was perceived to be much more detrimental to Crystal Palace, perhaps. Milan would be fun. So yeah, future transfers, here he is. What's his name? This guy. This, ladies and gentlemen, is perhaps one of the best Polish regens I've ever seen. This is Mateusz Sharpak. Sorry, Sharpak. And because he's a second-tier player, we can sign him. And we have. And he's exceptional. Obviously, he does lack some stuff on the physicals, but he's only 16, so that means we know exactly where to work on the second he joins the club. Bro has got crazy finishing. He can head a football. He's got great agility. He's still only 16, and only turned 16 at the end of August as well. What's his personality like? Fairly ambitious and level-headed media personnel. And he's a little bit sort of susceptible to injury, so we'll have to be careful. But he's a hell of a player, and it's just going to be nice to have one of these guys. Right? Because it's rare that we actually get a chance to sign anyone like this. So it was actually doing it. Oh, do we, Dan? Yeah, I'd like to know. I just hate that, as usual, Fulham are doing Fulham things with this. It's just embarrassing. I already set the team up. Let's crack on. Let me just quickly pause the fantasy stuff for a moment. Where's my button? There it is. Make sure I unlock it after the game. Oh. Yeah, so Saz has made a few changes to the skin to move it towards just little things. So the loan screen has now been expanded. The transfer recommendation screen now has the knowledge thing back on it again. It's displaying a little bit weirdly on my screen, but that might just be because of my scaling. But it's still better than it was before. And it's way better than the base game, crucially. And there's a couple of other tweaks Saz has made to the player profiles as well, which is nice. Just simple stuff. And more importantly, the game still feels snappy, which I think isn't actually skins so much as it is just they have definitely optimized some things. Right. We've got big stuff to do today. I also believe that this is a Wednesday game and all the other Polish sides all played on Tuesday and all lost. They all had crazy tough games at home against English sides because apparently all we ever do is play English teams. Oh, the next week. Yeah, they say a lot of things though, Dan. That's the thing. Hello, Jordan. Welcome in, friend. Excuse me. Don't have to apologise to me, Afrotruck. You have to apologise to chat. Oh, Jordan, thank you so much for the follow, man.
Cooper,
who do you support? Let us know. Yeah, I would look for any opportunity to use a Saz skin, to be honest. It's great. And this is no like slight on Mr. Teeny's skins as well. It's a fantastic skin, and the it's just incredible. I love what's been working. Yes, Saz does have a skin now for 26. If you do exclamation mark skin, currently that links to Saz's version. I don't know if it's the exact version I've got. I'm assuming it is, but Saz sent this to me yesterday, so I don't know. Hopefully it's the right one. Do that. Right. Now, we did have a weird issue against Basel last season, if you recall, when we drew 2-2 against them at home. I think today will be a good test of how much we've improved. Because, well, it's the same team. And we're away from home, too. But what I like is, out of possession, we have that extra player putting pressure on the ball. And when the ball is kicked long, we're not, like, pushing up high enough anymore. So we're not just getting cut here. We've got this nice... I mean, he could play long over the top of us, of course. But... Oh, God. Cool. So we are losing. That's good. Buggy from clips. It is buggy in places, but it's a long way away from where it was when it was released. It is now in a much better state. Yeah, Martini, I guess the lack of pressure on the ball there has... Why were they so wide? Steinbergen being the covering centre back there didn't actually do us a lot of good. Right. That's just a really good goal. Can't really argue with that. But yeah, honestly, Jordan, especially if you can find it on sale, I would say it's 100% worth picking up. Just for the match engine alone and the tactical stuff. That's where it really does shine. It still has a lot of work to do in other areas, but that part of it is good. I reckon we still win this game 4-1. Oh, slide him in. It's so easy for Naeem. Go on, lad. It's so easy. There's my guy. Naeem with the finish. Immediately. That's under a minute. So what I am seeing, though, is that we have got a slight vulnerability to balls over the top. But that's data, isn't it? This is a lovely pass from Paulo Henrique. This could not be more of a perfect pass. The touch is amazing. And from these kind of angles, Naeem is usually pretty... That's not very good goalkeeping, is it? Either way, we're level immediately. Naeem's got himself a goal. Love to see it. I don't really feel like Agipon can be blamed for their goal. Would be nice to see him save one of those sometimes, but I'm not expecting it. I've noticed that my assistant is constantly saying we should be playing for set pieces and matches too, which kind of annoys me, because it's like, hey, we're more than that, okay? Allow it. I like that Club Brugge, by the way, are still top of the Champions League. I think they are actually playing... Oh, they're playing Real Madrid today. If they beat them, maybe we'll have to start taking the Belgians a little bit more seriously. Arsenal held the lead a little bit longer than Basel did, that's for sure. Would make sense that it is because it's Pepe. Club Brugge are now beating Real Madrid. Are we just going to get like a random Belgian Champions League winner? Which, ultimately, given the fact that last season Dinamo Zagreb reached the final, would that be the weirdest thing? This half has kind of dwindled a little bit. Vanetti, I don't think Vanetti suits this style of play as much as our other bloke does, but we have no other choice. Obviously, I'll bring Duru on if we need to. Jakub's been a bit poor as well. Like, overall, we certainly seem to get more of a grip on the game as the game we're on, which makes me think that as it wears on, we'll have stronger bench options than they will, and we should just be able to get it over the line. Basel are a little bit better than I gave them credit for. Hello, Zombie Lucci. I like the idea of... It's one of the things I might actually try out with that other thing, is try to be, particularly as it's going to be non-league, is try to be a bit more Route 1 with it, and just see what you can come up with. Okay. Everybody else, other than Montparnasse, who, as we know, has a habit of letting us down in these types of games, so isn't doing too badly. My goalkeeper then one ball playing centre back. Oh my god. Win by a massive margin or lose by a massive... That's the kind of tactic I really want. Just blood and thunder type football that just goes for it. And I think that's probably what I'd steer into if we had to tear things up and go again, would be to just go for a full-on, we're going to win every game 5-4 type system. Because this one relies on a bit more control, and it still concedes from time to time, as we know. Oh, go on. Ah, wait. He's going to clark this, isn't he? Oh, no! Go on, Naeem. No! Yeah, oh my goodness me. It's these sort of moments we just seem to not quite get going our way. But at least we're creating them. Okay, that was better. Although it doesn't really account for much on shots, but the chance was there. The hockey approach, yeah, why not, right? See, it's these sort of situations I think that we're actually sometimes quite good, because we're sitting off a bit more now, and it allows us to, this might be us conceding another goal here, but it allows us to win the ball here, and we get more transitional opportunities than we were before. We're actually baiting the press a little bit more than we were before. Oh, slide him in. Oh, he should have made the run. I feel like Gomez runs into that channel, whereas Vanetti doesn't. It's Olafemi John. Can both wing-backs do it? Yes, they can. This game is actually sort of illustrating the reasons I like this tactic, in a way, because it does do that with the wing-backs. Oh, please, notice him. See, here, though, I feel like Gomez carries on that run. Ah, wait, no, it's because it's Vanetti's on the ball. I feel like Montparnasse should have made that run sooner, though. Normally he does. That's weird. It's a lovely touch from John, though. Both of them from quite tight angles. That's John's 10th goal of the season. He is now officially our top scorer in any competition. What a guy. Vanetti's coming off soon, though, because he's not actually doing that great for us. It's weird, because it's a target man role, but we don't really want a target man player in it. I've tried playing Kevin Morrison in it a few times. Actually, he scored a goal in the game against Woods in the Cup, or whatever it was, in the rotated team. A header, no less, too, which makes sense. He's quite a tall boy. Gomez is still injured, so he's only on the bench for, like, filling the numbers. Duru's the guy. He's got a bit more about him, I would say. Alex, thank you very much for the follow. How are you, man? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday morning. Who do you support? Oh, the Faft corner thing. Apparently he told them that you have to take it quickly, and they didn't. That's what I'd heard. John has 5 finishing, yes. His composure is 16. And Naeem, I think, has slightly better than 5 finishing. 7 finishing and 13 composure. What's happening with them is essentially we're giving them chances they can't miss. Although, admittedly, both of the chances in this game are chances they very much can miss. But a lot of the goals that John has scored this season have been tap-ins at the back post where there's literally no pressure on the ball or the goalkeeper being there, because it's like slots. So basically like whipped crosses through the corridor of uncertainty. False 9. I did try it originally when we first started building this system, but I've not touched it since. What was it? There was another one we tried, I think. It was basically DLF or target forward. But false 9 could certainly be... I mean, right now we're obviously winning, so I don't want to touch it, but it's definitely an area of the team that I'm still not entirely content with, and maybe that's a good thing, never being entirely content the entire time. Akbash has been a little bit bad today too, actually. So I might get Lucchini on now. I feel like I'm more comfortable replacing the wide centre-back guys more in matches, because they actually are getting up and down the pitch quite a lot, and therefore I'm more okay with actually substituting them in matches to keep the freshness in them. I mean, ultimately, right now, we're doing a decent enough job to just get the win over the line. Abu Coffee. Is Naeem that tired? I don't think so. Oh, that's a suspension. Yeah, we did try. I think it was one of the first roles I tried as well when we switched over to the I want to make my wing-back strikers type approach. I'll get Coffee on now because the tiredness is starting to catch up. Montparnasse, I think it's partly as well down to his lack of consistency, but also in these big European games, he does seem to have more pressure on him, and perhaps that is because he's our best player, so they do seem to focus on him a bit more. We'll get Kowalski off too. Get Yenzi boy in there, so we can sit a little bit deeper. And I think I'll get Momper off as well. Give Dushan a run. The forgotten man in many ways. I just kind of want to get this over the line. And I think what we'll have in this game too is just a stronger bench than Basel 2, which means our changes in theory should keep the functional sort of on-pitch CA, if you like, at a reasonable level. Being able to bring on someone like Abu Coffee in place of Naeem is actually a filthy move. Oh, because he's nearly as good, but he's happy being a backup, which is just, he's never once complained. Signing Trippier. I did see that. That's a stunningly good signing. I know he's not like the youngest anymore, but that kind of experience and just general guile in the championship will go a long way. Oh, yeah. Yenzi boy. I mean, who else in our team can do that? There is just no one else in our team that does things like Jens does. That right there. Bloody hell. I don't know even if the goalkeeper gets a touch on this, whether it would have made any difference. Because it would have gone through his hands. Just scout all these players. Well, these players have been with us largely for quite some time, so... Of the players on the current starting 11, the only player that is new to us for this season is Agipong, the goalkeeper. Lucinho's been here for 3 or 4 years. Steinbergen's a youth academy player. Mana's been here 3 or 4 years. Coffee's been here 5 to 7 years. Jens has been here about 8 years now. He's the oldest of the bunch. John has been here about 8 years, but he's much younger. Paulo Enrique and João Carlos, both of these two are a Brazilian pair that we picked up when they were like 23. So they made us a lot better. Dura's been here for a while, but he's not a starter. And Obradovic is a guy that we picked up from Red Star about the same time as we picked up Jens. Yes, he's currently at Tromsø, yeah. And he's been tipped with a lot of big moves over the course of the summer. As much as I'd love Tromsø to hold on to him, because they're my boys, but I want good things for him. He's a fantastic player. Particularly if you like a guy that's going to score absolute bangers. I think he got like double-digit long-range goals last season for us. He only really scores from outside the box. And bear in mind, I have instructions to tell him not to shoot as often as he does, but he is just a man that is obsessed with clarting at every possible opportunity. It's fantastic. And he's a great leader on the pitch. He just does things. Like, I'll show you his attributes now. Now, obviously, he may not develop in the same way in your side because he's 31 now, but he's just so well-rounded. He's tall. He's actually not got the highest work rate, in fairness, but it doesn't really show up in him for whatever reason. I guess it's because the role I'm playing him in now, he's quite deep, so he doesn't have to run as much. If anything, when he was playing a bit higher up the pitch, he had to do a bit more. Oh, go on. Oh, Duru's in. Oh, that was a tight one, in fairness. My prediction of 4-1 was actually nearly spot on there. He's just, yeah. He's the kind of player we need more of in real life, I think. I feel like you don't have enough guys that, other than all of the Villa team, that just love shooting. And he's the anti-Sander Berger, which means actually a pivot of him and Sander Berger in the Norwegian national team, albeit age profiles very much off, would be really fun. Did Club Brugge beat Real Madrid? They actually beat them. They're still top. That's mental. Into Krakow for help. Oh. Wait, is it actually? If a 6-6 highway to hell? Watch out, chat. If you've got this toenail fungus, it's genius. No way. Fair enough. I thought there was a bus service. Maybe this is a different one, because I had a look on Flixbus before we went as an option to get from Katowice up to Krakow. Or is this a different line? Marta beat Spurs. Go on, Marta. Go on, girl. Love to see it. Hello, Cam. What are the game? Yes, so the mods I'm running currently, I've got a skin mod, which is just a little light touch at the moment, but there are some ones that change things a bit more, so I'd have a look around and find things that suit your style. And I'm running like face packs and badge packs, you know, the basic sort of stuff that everyone would mod in with every previous FM as well. But I think that's about all I'm running. One of the greatest volleys you've ever seen. Oh, I don't think I can show this because of LOI TV, but I'll just watch it quickly. Brugge have won every game in the Champions League so far this season. Oh, that's filth. It reminds me of Paul Scholes at Villa Park years ago. This one's not quite to that level, but it's bloody good. That's one of my favourite goals ever, that Paul Scholes volley at Villa Park off that corner. Just, when a ball is struck like that, you just love it. Yeah, I don't know how to do skin mods on Max. I know that's probably fairly similar, but we'll have different file paths and stuff. But that's not something I'm as... Shit, I've just gone past the screen to do the... Fuck it. Hang on, I'll check in a sec. Right. I'm really excited about Basel. I was actually looking on my phone this morning early to figure out exactly when it does start, because it's a Thursday night, the first game, isn't it? So that'll be not this Thursday coming, but the one after. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I've not really streamed during a World Cup that felt World Cuppy before. Like, there was the Qatar World Cup, but it was winter and it just felt wrong. Something about it just didn't feel right World Cuppy. This one feels much more World Cuppy, and I'm quite, I'm ready. Even if some of the games is going to be on at unholy o'clock, right? Don't have to watch them all, and I'm certainly not going to be able to, but the one that really bugs me is Scotland-Haiti, because I'd really like to watch that, but I'd also really like to not be up at 2 in the morning watching that, and that sucks. Wall chart. I don't have a wall chart. Maybe I should get one, actually. Wall chart manufacturers, get in touch. Or I could just, you know, buy one and stop being a whiny influencer. Right. Let me get that in there. Grab a bit of that. Paste that bad boy. I'll have to add coffee his own special points on top of that too. Mostly between, I mean, most of the games aren't on at those times, I've noticed. It seems like there's a few games that are on at like 2 to 5 a.m, but there seems to be like the odd one here and there. Most of them seem okay for me at least. I don't know what it's like for you, Aaron. I suppose, yeah, because obviously you're based in Southeast Asia, right? So I can see how that would be a little bit awkward, yeah. What sort of times is it for the Aussies? 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. That's kind of good, actually, yeah. I guess, but work day, I suppose. But, like, that's what we're all used to, isn't it? Right, so there wasn't a clean sheet. There was a man of the match, which means Naeem gets more points. And I'll give you a bonus one for coffee. Just to allow my guy to get some points. Where's he gone? Coffee man. There he is. See if that actually does work. No, it definitely doesn't. That's really strange. I've never understood why that never does it. And then when I do it manually, it adds 2 points for some reason. Oh, no, that time it didn't do it. How bizarre. Oh, the way, it's sorted. Nice. Right, back we come. Mid-morning games, yeah. This is a Cheltenham Town top, yes. It was a gift from... actually, it was a gift from SI, as it happens, weirdly. And you're now thinking, why did SI give Matt a Cheltenham Town top? So basically, quite a few years ago, and by that I mean 2023, they held an event in the summer. And this isn't one of these like, oh my god, how are you talking? Because they actually, it's one of the only times I've ever gone to these events where they published photos from it and made it into a thing that was public. So that's why I feel like, hey, I can talk about it. So yeah, we went down and did some stuff for what was at the time, I guess it would have been 24 coming up that time. Hottest day on live. That was when we first heard about the Unity stuff, in fairness. It was showcased back then. This was like a year or so before it was announced publicly. But yeah, they gave us these mystery box shirts, basically. And this just happened to be the one that I got, this lovely Cheltenham Town shirt. So I've always just quite liked it because it's a bit different, you know? Okay. Good win for us. The others didn't really do so well. I'll just quickly show you their fixtures because I realised I didn't actually do that at the start of stream. But yeah, so Jagiellonian lost 2-1, Radomiak lost 3-1, and Gornik lost to Freiburg, which kind of sucks, but Freiburg are not... This is not your mother's Freiburg. They're a good team these days. Yeah, Cheltenham Town have not done super well since then, have they? Witness protection guy, of course. Now, I can't remember his name. It's no longer Scuba Steve, is it? It's... I just know that he plays for Jagiellonia. It shows that it's working, though. Because if I'm forgetting, is it Tuba Tim? Or is it changed again? No, it's Ukulele Udo. Ukulele Udo is his name. Hang on. So what are we on to next? Probably should change his name, actually, now that we've realised it. That beard is getting big. Vuvuzela Victor is absolutely on point. Vuvuzela Victor. Vivaldi Victor would have worked quite nicely as well. A mobile viewer. That means you get tiny, Matt. Okay, good. But yeah, that is he. Actually, I'll just show him properly because that was just changing his nickname. He's become a very stable member of the Polish national team for one thing. And I mean, he's playing in the Champions League with Jagiellonia this year. He's developed really nicely. Frankly, he's become... I can't wait for him to get Xylophone. We're getting there, though. How long has he been there now? He's been out on loan now for 7 years. 19 jumping reach. Consistent. Fairly ambitious as well. Love it for him. Terrible choice of haircut, but the beard actually is even worse. Come back to the grey beards that everyone seems to have from... We'll talk about this on another stream, but yeah. Okay. Time zones. Yeah, no, it's basically like that, and I'm pumped for it. I'm starting to get like that kind of itchy... Ooh, maybe it's just the heat, but I'm gagging for a World Cup, mate. And the great thing about it is I can actually, technically, I can watch any game I want because none of them conflict with any streams. Whereas during the last World Cup, I found myself, I had it on the TV in the back of the room, which was obviously not even like connected to an aerial, so it was delayed, and I couldn't have it on much anyway because of the bit rates and stuff, and it was basically stopping me from streaming it. It was an absolute faff. So I'm much happier now. Out of possession, high press, build up, love to see that. I do like that. It's a nice little touch. A 4-hour replay. OBS has decided I'm allowed. It's all I'm allowed to do. Oh, that's surprising actually for OBS, considering it's usually quite it's usually quite light on resources, I guess. I suppose what we're doing. NBA. Yeah, I think that next season is the year I'm going to take NBA stuff a bit more seriously. I want to actually like get more into basketball, I think. All the teams qualify for the UCL. So basically that's the stage we're at now, Jordan. So this is season 12 of the save, and we've now reached a stage where we have qualified for the top 4 in coefficient spots, which means we get 7 European places. So we get, well, minimum 7. So we get 4 in the Champions League, including us, obviously, and then 2 in the Europa, 1 in the Conference League. So we've actually got more that are even deeper down, which we're now going to have to take a little look at as well. Oh, I agree, Zombie. I mean, as you know, I'm a massive hockey fan. Not at the moment, but I was until like a week and a half ago. I've decided I don't like hockey so much anymore. No. Don't apologise for the questions, Jordan. That's what questions are for. Let me have a little look. How do they get on? Piast got a draw at Feyenoord. And Legia beat Slavia Prague. This is better. So now, Legia are on to 7 points. Piast are on to 7 points. Halfway through the stage, they've basically nearly qualified. Tremendous. That's absolutely glorious. And now we just see Gornik. No, not Gornik. Who's our Europa Conference? Oh, it's Cracovia, who've won again. 3 for 3. 5-3 victory against... oh, wow. They're keeping it fun. That is a big coefficient day then. I mean, excluding the 3 teams in the Champions League. That's 4 more wins for... No, not 4 more wins. It's a load more wins. We like that. Does that keep us ahead of France still? No. No, it doesn't. France are actually kind of chefing this year, which is really annoying because we could lose top 4. And Italy are doing annoyingly well this season because they may end up climbing out of 8th spot. Speaking of bad, the Netherlands could be sliding down even further at this point. Washington Wizards third of a fan. Hey, if they need a fan, I'm up for it. They just have to pay me enough, right? I don't think anyone's getting battered like Victoria Pilsen were. I don't think anyone has ever been battered to the levels of Victoria Pilsen. That was generational battery. Truly. That was like a crime that their sons should go to prison for. Costa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Obrigado, I'm guessing. How are you, friend? Who do you support? So Banik Ostrava, actually another Czech side, are bottom currently, but they've only conceded 16 in 4 games, which is, frankly, a miracle compared to what Victoria Pilsen were up next year. As for the Europa Conference League, is anyone getting cooked there? Oh, this was pointed out in the VOD comments, and I didn't see this at the time. We were all banging on about Glenavon and Waterford doing well to get in here. Lincoln Red Imps actually have a point as well. They've never scored a goal, but they somehow have a point. Got a draw against Budućnost Podgorica. That is extremely good. Firstly, they got into the group stage, and they have more points than FC Voldemort. Ridiculous. Love to see it. Yeah, how the hell have Glenavon scored 6 goals against? Hopefully you can see that on stream. 4-3. 4-3. Oh my god, they've lost 4-3 twice. They've lost 4-3 to Cluj and Athletic Club, and then just lost to Hammarby. Who's their manager? Glenavon's manager is Michael O'Connor. Wait, surely that's not... No. Oh, I was thinking of Michael O'Neill. So I imagine they've all got the same managers as before, to be honest. Gibraltar's coefficient this season is going to be cooked, yeah. Juanjo Bazares is their current manager, who I'm guessing is their real-life manager? Yeah, with it not being playable, it's going to be pretty much the same. United's manager, I actually can't remember. We'll check in 1 second. We check the Glenavon fixtures so we can see when those minutes were scored. So... Oh, 34th minute. Doesn't look quite so much like they threw it away. And then 83rd minute in that one. Oh, they also scored in the 83rd minute, so impressive on that one. They're giving it a go, right? We can't fault them for trying. I'm just happy to see both Waterford and Glenavon in the Champions League. Ruben Amorim is still Man United manager in this save, which is... Actually, I didn't think he was still there. Will Scudder's off to Birmingham. Update on the weekend. Developing concerns. 27. He's very good. Oh, Valley's not too bad now. I think my concern with offering him a new deal, which I do think I probably should do, is the amount of money he wants. Concerningly. Because we've got loads of wages, actually. Let me just check our wage structure. That's the wrong one. I want contracts, don't I? Which is under recruitment, not squad, because reasons. There we go. I'm still getting there. Kind of. Just Robardinho. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. So we've got two guys around the 82k mark. Those are new contracts as well. Oh, actually, Anwar Naeem's is not a new contract, but he's got 3 years left. Montparus is at 75. Maxime, good Christ. Selling Maxime Marion wouldn't be the worst idea. I think if Joao Carlos... Or who was it? It was Joao Carlos. I think if he slots in somewhere around the high 70s, I'd be willing to offer him that contract. It's just if he wants like 90, 100, 110 is where we start to get into a bit of trouble. Let's ask Montparus to resolve it first anyway, because I'd rather come at this with a situation of me not having to offer him a deal. Okay. Underpaid. Maybe. Let's see. Just ask his agent. He's on 50 now with 2 years left on his deal. Where are we sort of saying? 73 to 91. Okay, if we can get that down a touch or a lot. Holy shit, that's loads. That seems quite doable, actually. This is why wage control is so important in these saves. That won't be happening. That won't be happening either. Well, it will, but not because you told me to do it. Like, we'll do that as a side effect. 75. Wow, that kind of slots in perfectly. 5 years will put him through to 32. I'm okay with 4, honestly. Particularly if I could get... I could do 5 with a +1, maybe. And a rally release clause of nothing, because we ain't getting rallied. If you just let me do that, honestly, I'd be tempted. Maybe 72. Okay. Fine, 72 with just the rally release. Really? I'll bump the agent fee up a little bit, because that's basically pocket change to us. Alright then. I don't want to risk it going red, because that's just a pain in the... His agent is a bit of a weapon, though. 75 is actually okay, and I said that was okay before I went in, but I do feel like I'm... To be fair, that's actually not too bad. Oh, thank you very much for the prime, just Robert. That's incredibly nice of you, friend. You really didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. It's very nice. Bit of that. Right, just snooze that for a minute. Nice, right. I think so, yeah. Because he'll be 31 when this deal expires. He's... The reason I wanted the actual option was so that we could just maybe, you know, if I wanted to extend that 1 more year, perhaps, just for getting sale value back up, then maybe that would have been a good idea, but... You're right, Pog. Oh. You beautiful, beautiful man. Right. I actually turned around and surprised myself because I forgot I'd gone full screen there for a second. I always try for a boat. Sometimes you never know. It's like I said, Pog's a good bloke. Oh, yes. Thank you, Pog.
Very red bloke in Neil's screen.
That's red. You're just a lot more tanned than me, and the contrast makes you look even more tanned. Because I'm just a little bit sunburnt right now because of the 10-mile run I did yesterday. I forgot to put sun cream on. Oh, look at the difference. Jesus Lord. I need to get some actual strength training. They are, yeah. And obviously Molsky's usually in that list as well, but obviously with his injury right now, he can't. I did make a slight tweak to someone's training. I think it was Kowalski. I switched his training over to... Bye, Pog. Defensive positioning for a little bit. Just because he does have quite low positioning and marking. And I wanted to kind of get those up for a little bit. Just to help... Oh, 3.5 stars. My guy. God, he's good. If you've not seen Jerzy Kowalski before, he's like my crowning glory of our academy. And I'm really happy with him. 2 caps for Poland at 18. And he got them at 17 as well. To consider him being 2.5 star CA, when you think of who that's comparing him to as well, he's exceptionally good. I'm so excited about what he can be. Him and Steinbergen, oh. It depends, Jordan. So stars are kind of like the shop window, right? So say you're walking in a shopping mall, you're looking around, and think of the stars like seeing a fancy outfit in the window and going, okay, cool. You don't know the price, you don't know how well it fits, you don't know what material it is, right? But it makes you go, okay, that's maybe worth a little look. So then I'm in the shop now. I'm browsing through. Now I'm looking at attributes. I'm looking at their personality. I'm like, does this top have a professional personality? Are these socks model Sottisons and such? And then kind of build out from there. It sort of gets you through the door. And now that doesn't mean that you should always listen to star ratings. We've had some players that the game has rated quite poorly that I actually think might be better. For example, there was a Vietnamese goalkeeper I stumbled upon that I think he's better than the star ratings suggest that he is. I think he's on the Santa Baby list. I'll have a little look. Because the only reason I was even looking for Vietnamese players is that a couple of streams ago, probably like a week and a half ago now, I was talking about how we don't seem to find many good Vietnamese players outside of from French teams developing there, right? So I can find him. But his star ratings were like naff. But I actually had a look at his profile and it was slightly more encouraging. No, not that guy, this guy. So the game values this guy as that. And I think it was actually even worse before. I think when I first scouted this dude, he was like even less on this. And he may still be absolute ass. But can you see why when I looked at that profile, I thought to myself, there might be something here. Particularly for a 17-year-old Vietnamese goalkeeper. He's got good agility. His reflexes are good. One-on-ones are a little on the low side. Handling's good. Communication is good. Command of area is good. Aerial reach is good. He's consistent already, which is kind of cool. Something about him that makes me go, hey. Actually, I don't know if we tried to sign him. Probably not, right? Oh, he would. So I never actually tried to sign the guy in the first place because he was so young. I just thought, And nothing else, he's a loan farmer. Oh, we have to get more money from Fila. Love to see it. I forget what the bonus clause was in that. I mean, this guy might end up turning out to be an absolute example of why you shouldn't, but he's certainly worth the risk at 100 grand. Wow. Actually feels like quite a lot. They are a Vietnamese side, right? I'm not just being an idiot here. He's actually a Spanish side. Trey Vital. No, they are. I mean, he's fun. I'm trying to think of a better example because obviously my belief is that he's going to be quite good. I think. The potential might be the thing, but his attributes are good. Using date preview is late December. We will get to it today. Can anyone else think of a player that we signed in this save that we thought was going to be like kind of mid and they've turned out to be really good? Actually, Max Curry. Yes. VRL Augusto, actually. To be fair, with Augusto, I never thought he was going to be that bad. I just didn't think he was going to be as good as he was, I suppose. He was more just like a random amateur loan farmer dude that I hadn't really paid that much attention to. I think the better example would be Max Curry. So yeah, Sestri Levante. And now I move on because I would never want to see them on my screen again. Yeah, Max Curry is probably the one that stands out to me the most. This guy. Now again, the game still rates him 4-star PA now. Wow, okay. He was a freebie, right? From Christchurch United. But I liked what I saw from him, and I didn't trust the game. And maybe no, I still think he is going to be quite good. The Romanian guy for 21 minutes. I've never heard of a Romanian guy. Where is that Romanian guy? Wait, that isn't him, is it? Oh, God, it is. He's a Pushchania poor Mitsa. Help me. Yeah. And he's worth £1 million. I paid £21 million for this guy. Easily the worst signing I've made in the entire save. Maxime Marion is trying his best to give him a run for his money, though. The tan comparison. Pog just naturally tans better than I do as well. That and I'm a streamer. I don't go out as much unless I'm running, which is why I've got a slight redness to me. Because again, I went out and ran 10 miles yesterday morning and it was fucking boiling. Would not recommend. Actually, I would. Just getting out and running was so much. It was one of those runs I did that I hated every moment of it. Usually I find something to like, but this one was just like, no, everything was awful. My asthma felt a bit bad too, so my breathing was a little bit laboured. The heat was nasty. Everything about it. There was 8k in the middle of it that had to be done at like sub 35k pace, which sucked. Everything about it was just awful. On the plus side, I did end up on a road, though, that had goose in the name. So, you know, every cloud has a silver goosey lining and whatnot. Oh, it did work. Are they being team reported? They're not. Well, they certainly aren't currently. They might have been before. 200... Stera dabba. Oh my goodness. Yabba dabba do. Damn. I need to be scouting more Romania, I think. It's probably about time at some point I go through and redo the... I was going to say, most of the good Romanian players seem to be facing the game players. Almost without fail. Do we have any Romanians around our squad these days? Yeah, Pog just sees the... That's the thing. Pog is on the river all day as well. So, future prospect. Okay. He didn't want youngster either, but then I think sometimes the players that come from further away seem to want less of that.
Came in summer.
And want a higher clause, which is fine.
Can get very depressing.
I mean, realistically, I feel like he's absolutely going to get Vietnam caps. I can't imagine the depth at goalkeeper is great there. And truthfully told, he'll probably join us in January and be just as bad as it says he is. But sometimes you've got to take a punt. And when it's not worth a lot of money, you've got to go for it. Well, this is the thing, Matt. But I imagine any sort of rehab and exercise you could do right now is 10 times harder than anything I'm doing. So, yeah, just keep at it. Pretty much last night was actually... I don't know. So, fun fact. This will surprise you in no way whatsoever. I'm sat there. Pog and I are watching a movie. Or whatever we're watching. Or watching a YouTube video or something. And then I go, I should probably check what time the Champions League final was on. Because I'm used to Champions League finals starting at like 8 p.m. or something. And I look at my phone and Arsenal are already winning and they're 25 minutes into the game. And I'm like, for crying out loud, not again. So I missed the first goal. 5 p.m. on a Saturday just felt really weird. Felt more like FA Cup final. So how do we end up at this team? Basically, with building a nation saves, I try to pick a team in the nation I want to do that is second tier, generally speaking. If they're really small nations, then I'll start even less. Like with Malta, for example. And then I like to find a team that's got some kind of interesting story, a fallen giant, or something about them that is interesting to me. And the biggest thing with Wisła is, one, they are a fallen giant, or they're now climbing back because they've won the title the other day. But also, at the time when we were going to do the save, they had won the Polish Cup and were going to play in the Europa League as a second-tier side. Much like what Torreense are going to be doing next season in Portugal. But of course, because of the delay of the game, that never happened. That season never happened for us. But I decided to stick with them anyway because I quite like them anyway. Russian sparkling water. I wonder what that would entail. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. Who do you support? Are we already on? Oh, no, we are, yeah. Wasn't one again. That makes sense. Where was it? It was Budapest, wasn't it? You ran the 4 hours of Thruxton last night, Irish, and now I'm recording the replay. Ah. Wouldn't it be better to just record it live when you're doing it? Now explain the reason for Kurgan next year. Well, I don't know what you mean, Darren. I choose teams in weird ways. Next season, we're doing the same save with a team in Denmark called HP Kyrgyz. The reason is because there is a swan on the badge. And it's not even a goose, but it's close to being a goose. They're just goose. They're geese that went to public school, right? It has a good badge, exactly. When is our next Champions League game? Is it straight away or... No, so we've got Legia, then Zagłębie Lubin. Oh, we've got FC Copenhagen next. We can start to chef a little bit. Hello, Mushroom Man. Lovely overcast Tuesday. You've not slept for a while, have you, friend? Is it obvious? International break as well. Oh, even better. Ah, yes. In fact, before I forget, I'll do friendlies now. Oh, by the way, okay, apparently I can't do that. Legia sold their, like, goated player, unfortunately, to... I don't know who it was, for like £30 million. That Ebling guy that was always coming up, the Unai Emery clone. Oh, it's the long break as well, isn't it? I've started doing away games in here just because we get more choice. Sometimes. Have a bit of you. Fulham have. So Fulham has, I think it's actually a badger, weirdly. Because I guess black and white. I still feel like, I believe it's a badger. Just need a guy dressed as a cottage, personally. Is it Billy? No, that's... Maybe I'm thinking, just do a friendly against FC Copenhagen right before we play them in the league. Yeah, the German winger, Mr. Ebling. He's a very good Ebling as well. We'll have that in there too. Flamutari. Ooh, I think I signed a guy from Flamutari. That ridiculous guy we found on the last save. I swear he was with those guys. Didn't want to win. I guess I prefer the way that PSG play football. And ultimately, it feels like based on stats for the game, they deserve the win anyway, because Arsenal, I think, had one shot on target and it was the goal. And I think I saw a stat that they created 0.001 expected goals from like the 30th minute until the end of extra time or something. Like, they had a strategy after that and it nearly worked, ultimately. But I guess that's the problem when that sort of thing, when you have that strategy, you have to nail it otherwise. And they have to a lot of extent in the Premier League this year. But when it goes wrong, 45, okay. Change the rules for next game. I don't believe so. Aces run. Yeah, I know that those run-ups are more successful statistically, but they just look so much worse when they go wrong. The fact that both penalties that Arsenal missed, they missed. It wasn't like they forced the keeper into a save. They just missed the goal. There was a bit where I was watching it right before half-time, I think it was, and they were like, oh, Arsenal's mid-block. I was like, there is nothing mid about this. It's a very strong block, but it was very much a low block. They, I think, had every single player, including Havertz. He was on like the D, and then they had two banks of like a 4 and a 5 just in the box. And I'm like, I'm amazed PSG even managed to get through that. I didn't actually watch them at all at that point. I realized how dull it was to me, and I just couldn't be bothered at that point. Small team and not a lot of budget. So which team and which league? Because that does matter. There's certain things you can get around with certain rules. Now, is Gomez fit again? Not quite, but I'm going to start Duru for this anyway. Is there anyone else that could do with a run? I want to give Augusto some more game time too. Oh, now's the perfect time to do it, actually. Why not? Kwasi Opudza was kicking off about moving to Man United, so I feel like I've grown to dislike him somewhat. I also think that I might have to take a player off the bench as well, because I think it's going to kick off at me otherwise. 22-22. And yeah, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. German third tier. Okay, so the thing with the German third tier, you will find Germany's squad rules are actually really nice. So you can kind of shop around quite a bit. And German amateur players can also be quite... wait. Did the game even happen? Hang on, chat. I'm a bit confused. That was so strange. It's like... It instant resolved the game, but took me back before the game had finished. That's new. Or was it an early kickoff? It might have been an early kickoff. 2:45. So it brought me back to that menu like 20 minutes into the game for some reason. How strange. I've not encountered that before. 2-2 draw in the end. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Wow. What a shock. 2 goals for Naeem, or 2 assists for Naeem at least. Ay. That's, oh, and an injury to Jakub Akbash too, which I really don't like to see that. Yeah, many loads of like, the second tier of, I mean, Germany in general has got such relaxed squad rules that you can kind of just do what you like. You can use pretty much every scouting trick in the book, so to speak, with Germany, which is great, if anything, because it's a great sort of breeding ground for that type of stuff. Getting the amateur players in there, you can just hoover it up. I generally think that's the first time I've encountered that. The goalkeeping does still appear to be cursed. Pog's just sent me a photo that just says, we have a pigeon. So Pog and I yesterday went out and bought loads of bird stuff because Pog wants, and I do too, to get more birds in the garden. But this is the first sighting of a bird since we got the bird stuff, basically. So Pog's excited about that. Man of the match award was probably Naeem, I'm guessing. Can't put a rating up like that and not get anything for it. Dropping points and things like that is kind of shit, though. Because it does look as if it was just... Duru struggles like hell in these games as well sometimes. Now, if we landed a goose in the garden, now we're talking. That's different kettle of fish entirely. That sucks as well, because we were just starting to get our XG numbers a little bit closer to where they should be. It could be worse. Could be Radomiak Radom. That is unbelievable. They're minus 10 on XG this season. How do you do that? How many goals have they scored then? 15 times. They still have a positive goal difference, despite the fact they've underperformed by 10 goals. They're kind of cooking. Yes, I saw that as well. They had a strategy. It didn't work. PSG play some really nice football. Try to nick the food. Ah, we haven't seen any crows around. But then again, I suppose it's just spreads by word of mouth, isn't it? We've got some fat balls. We've got some sunflower hearts. We've got some just general birdseed and stuff. We've got a bird bath as well. We went to the garden centre yesterday, right? Can you tell? Too noisy. Ah, mate. Come on. To be fair, I live... There's a main road not that far. To be fair, actually, the main road is surprisingly quiet. I think it's just well sorted around here. But there's a builder's yard not that far from here either. Like, there's a decent amount of noise. Plus, who wouldn't want geese around? Leo Geese at University I teach at. That's amazing. I mean, I see geese. I mean, I saw some geese yesterday. Just out and about, but it's not the same. They're not in my garden, are they? That's different. We've got this back again now. Now, I'm still having to sort of... Then again, as much as for some reason I can't seem to see what it says a lot of the time, I can still sort by it, and thus that kind of does the same thing anyway. Right. I am so glad that that bug has been fixed, though. Wow. Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's because we kept sending all those players around again over and over and over last stream, so we've actually got quite a few to look through here. Anyone who's a little older here is... Oh, Santa Mas, the ultimate face in the game player. You two... Actually, they're not that old. Probably scouting further, though. And you, Flavio Baseggio. Ooh. Winger, wingback type dude. Tech scale. Oh, really? I've got the smallest tech scaling possibly. Did I just scout the Dross Baz? Oh, shit. Oh, well. Maybe we'll find an absolute gem in the Dross, you know? There was loads of tits in the garden the other day. That's actually kind of what weirdly provoked this. I was looking out the window and there was just tits everywhere. And I thought, you know... And then I looked in the mirror and there was a tit staring right back at me. Crazy how that works, isn't it? Oh, this guy here. Obviously unaffordable because Manchester City, right? But God, he's fun looking. Northern Irish international already. 6 caps. Dude. Love to see it. This guy we could not know less about if we tried. But that's C8. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who is this? Oh, I'm a little underwhelmed by that, but he is very young. Hussein Habimana. Norwegian Rwandan. Hello, Saz. Ah, nice one. Okay, cool. I mean, I can still use it. It's much more usable than the base skins. Did you say that you put your one in transfer? Ah, so there's 2 now. That's cool, actually. I love having the more options, the better. Not even at Bodder, I know. It's the first one ever. We had that Viking guy, actually, in fairness. Right, let me just triage this a little bit further. Those 2 I will send around again as a bit more information about that. That guy's probably fallen off a tiny bit, even though he does have Philippine second nationality, which is fun. Who's he wanted by? Never mind, I want to look. He's very loan farmy, and I have a theory that he'd probably want quite a lot of money. That is quite a lot of money. He's tough. When signing 20-year-olds, it's tough to sign them for the loan farm. They're not as easy, other than that random guy we got from Liverpool who just happened to slide straight into the loan farm without any issues, which was very strange. That guy... Oh, this was the other young Polish striker that I was tracking before. But Zagłębie have obviously always been top flight since he came... Well, not since he came through the first season, maybe, but we didn't know about him then. If they were to suddenly become bad again... Probably a bit late for him now, but... What, is he wanted by someone? Not yet. But if he was to be, fascinating times would begin. He's a Spanish scourge, but there's a lot of Spanish players in here, actually. Let me just sort by nationality first. We can just ignore those 2. Oh, there's not Real Madrid, but... And then you... Oh, there's only a couple, actually. Lagarde is a top flight. Oh, a Karabag. Oh, he's on loan. Ibar. They're not even that good. And then that guy is Sevilla, but he's 50 million pounds. Another goalkeeper. Yeah, that ain't it. Oh, the Japanese Filipino. Everybody, basically. Pretty much a who's who of European football names want him. Which is definitely a good sign. My concern is that with him being the age he is, he's not going to play for us, and he wouldn't likely fit into the loan farm that easily. Let me just sort by that, and... I guess the only downside is not being able to see where it ends. That is confusing, actually. I'll just take a random wild punt on those guys. And have a closer look at these dudes here, because a lot of them are probably going to fall off anyway, unless there's any freebies at the bottom. I'll get loans. Pretty much one contract, but those contracts sometimes are 8 years. So, they tend to stick around for a while, which is why our loan farm... I thought it had gotten smaller this year, and it has. It's only 302. But I thought it was going to drop down to like mid 200s, but it actually hasn't. Because I got rid of 45 players in the summer and then signed a load more, it would seem. Weird how that happens, isn't it? Fiorentina guy. Giacomo Negri. He's very good for his age. The finishing worries me a little bit. And he's crazy expensive compared to some of the other guys we could potentially get. Matteo Zalpa. 16 years old. That's obviously a guy we've already signed. That's a guy I've looked at before. Oh, Robledo, yeah. He's fine. This isn't looking like an especially... Oh, he's free. Right. He's getting signed. Oh, he's not fully scouted. Doesn't matter. If he'd sign for us, I'll definitely take him. Yeah, why not? My favourite amateurs. Carol De Bruyne. Or De Bruyne. And a youngster contract. It's the dream. Only 2 years, though, unfortunately. 11 grand. Jesus Lord. I mean, is he going to get Dutch caps? I do at least like being able to see their second nationalities straight away on profiles. That does make life a lot easier. Which for the loan farm, I'll be honest with you, a lot of it is just purely vibes. I wish there was some like complex solution that I actually go through, and largely there probably is. Some of it is just pure pattern recognition that I find really difficult to explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. But a lot of it is just a case of every player I sign could be for the loan farm if they're young enough and have the PA. So, for example, this guy here, I know that he's never going to be good enough for us, most likely. I mean, maybe he'll surprise me, but if he does, that's a different story. He is loan farm. 100% loan farm. Whereas a guy like... Or any guy I sign that isn't in a position we actively use, that's also loan farm. But when it's guys like, say, for example... just a good centre-back with 5-star PA. My logic is they might well be good enough for us one day. You never know. But if they go into the loan farm in the meantime and do really well, then they kind of serve two purposes at that. But Akbash, yeah, exactly. Whaley Wolves, thank you very much for the prime. That's extremely nice of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. To be fair, Mr. Enforcer, I said this about a Scottish player we signed last stream, thinking there's no way this guy ever gets Scotland caps anytime soon. With the literal first international break after we signed him, called up, gets his first cap for Scotland, £30,000 a week. So that's fun. I'm excellent, man. Lovely to have you here, friend. The other thing with loan farm players is you should have a sort of set budget on them. Because you want to be basically saying, right, this is the amount I'm willing to spend for a guy that I'm certain is only ever going to be a loan farm player versus a guy that I think could actually pay for the first team a little bit. So, for example, this guy here... Oh, Pog's got a bird update. What's up?
Pigeon.
Is there a pigeon? Where is he?
On the bird table.
Ah! A pigeon is currently enjoying the bird table chat.
I was watching it for like 10 minutes because it couldn't figure out how to get on the bird.
It couldn't figure out how to get on the bird table.
Yeah,
This is why pigeons are not the smartest creatures.
It was popping from the bird bath onto the roof, and then it tried to go down, but it kept falling to the floor.
Did it try
It kept
flying?
repeating it, and it was so stupid.
You've just watched it figure it out, though. It'll tell its friends. It will improve. The Scotland boss might hate me, in fairness. Yeah. Oh, we've gone full, like, spring watch around these parts. Oh, is it the wrong song? Don't worry, I'll... How did I give that wrong song? How has it done that? That's so weird, Basil. Given that you typed in the exact name of the song.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Pog. Oh, you spelled... Did you? Oh, mirror... Oh, because it's... Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll add it to the queue manually. I'll just skip that song and put the proper one on. There you go. So those pigeons. It's a start, right? I want to get a heron. That's my goal. Once herons start coming by, I mean, I'd have to buy a river first. Do you know anyone? Enrique Escobar. He's kind of cheap. See, a guy like this, I mean, he's 16 and has that mustache. Were he old enough to sign for us straight away, I'd probably be willing to pay sort of mid-100Ks for him, perhaps. Make loan bids for your players. Even the players offered them are way better than the ones they already have. That is actually the issue. Because basically, if you try to offer players to a club who are way better than the club you're offering to, they will not bid on them. Because the way the game is sort of essentially role-playing out in the background that the player would never realistically want to join that team. And thus... you don't get the bids on them, basically. That's why it's so important to stagger it slowly. So, starting the loan firm before your team and players get too good is massively important, because otherwise you'll get too far out ahead and then they won't try and let you catch up, basically. So, That's one of the biggest problems you have. Sometimes teams will just never take them for absolutely no reason. Rivalries do matter as well, so that's why Cracovia have no loans from us too. But yeah, largely it'll be because the players are too good. So the way to do things? No, honestly. It's probably what we'd end up doing if we decide to tear the tactics book up again after our inevitable round of 16 exits to, I don't know, these guys. I would probably literally just pick our best 11 players like we did in... honestly, that's what I did in Sosho. I just looked at the 11 best players that team had, not at Sosho, but at Maresca Merch, and built a tactic based on those 11 players, and that's how we ended up with that absolute monstrosity. So a pineapple hydration the other day. How many scoops to put in a small drinks container? Is it just one? So, as in like the little flask things that I have, those are about 500 mils. So I usually put 1 scoop in. I believe that's the correct amount. No one a river. Yeah. I started with a brook and now I'm here, okay? That was my ex. No. No striker again. Well, actually, thankfully our striker, Christian Gomez, is one of the best strikers. He's a very good striker, at the very least. But I think what I'd do is I would avoid strikerless. Actually, out of interest, if I was to do that right now, just hypothetically, based on players we have at the club and their CAs. So Naeem on the right, John on the left, fair enough. A striker, centre-back, AM, another left-back. See, now we're cooking. There's Mr. President, a second left-back has entered the chat. Another striker, goalkeeper, another defender. How many is that? And another right-back. Yes! So, double right-backs, double left-backs. Now you see. One inverts, one doesn't invert. Yes, I can see the GOP now. I'm actually getting excited about the idea of the tactic potentially failing just so we get to try that. It can't be as bad as the tactic I played in the cup final last season, which we somehow still nearly won with, remarkably. It does bother me as well that Pogon are not playing Johnny 10. It's criminal, frankly, because I think Bro is actually quite a good player. He's worth 30 odd million quid and they're just not using him at all. I might even recall him in January. A rare move. Nah, I probably won't. Because I'm forgetting by that point. Maybe. I'll just have to sign a right back called Quark and then we'll be good to go. An all-day procurement moderation meeting. Procurement moderate. This is lovely. There's so many business words thrown in one sentence. So let's unpack this. Let's circle back and unpack this, shall we? We'll pencil it in. Procurement. So the getting of things, moderation, the deciding of the worthiness of the things that you're getting, and a meeting is a meeting. So just to run it back again. So it's a meeting to decide whether certain things should be got. I personally think that is the actual name that should be used for it. This does feel very much like could have been an email. Oh, I like that.
Take off the Pope hat.
That didn't used to do that before, did it? Is this because of the international update? I guess it makes sense that it would be. I'm a fan of that. We have a lot of players on international duty. I'm realising now. Nightmare Rain. Fantastic name. Does sound like a metal band I would listen to. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Rail means rail. This includes monorail and such. Top bar colours itself dependent on the players. Oh, that's nice. Little tiny tweaks, man. Hello, the Beast. What have you missed today? Tactics still cooking. We're at... What? Okay. Shout out him. Polonia actually have a really good core of players from us on loan now that are really high PA. I'm quite excited about what they could do if they could just get a bloody promotion out of there. Like, players from us specifically that they've... this is the wrong view, isn't it? I want team report club final. Ah, yes, FM. We know how to sort things. So, yeah, Vida and Holm and Tanaka and Turgis, they've got some dudes in this team that could genuinely chef. Who is Vida? Okay. Hey, he's a Romanian. Love to see it. Chat did indeed break me early today. I've been... No! Gomez is injured again. Bro's not played for us yet today. Second injury of the day. Player called Showbiz. That is one of the Patreon regions. That will be Gus Showbiz. Second division, unfortunately, if the last time I checked it, Motor were unbeaten and running away with it. In fact, not only are they unbeaten, there is 2 unbeaten sides at the top of the Polish second tier after 16 matches, and they have identical goals for and against records too, which is mental. Polonia are in the playoffs. They left that motor running, yeah, unfortunately. Bad news down at the bottom for a team that are actually in the playoffs in real life. How are Pushtin and Pormica doing this? 5th best team in the league. Bottom club have scored 5 goals in 16 matches. They've only conceded 22. That's... Yeah, Lech are not doing great, which is annoying because remember, Lech are being managed by Regan Booty, and I really don't want them to get him to get sacked. So that... Please don't sack Booty. Lech Poznan have been relegated twice in this save already. They actually won the cup while playing in the second tier as well at one point. They have not had a good time of it. We've had some very strange relegations, they being probably the pick of the bunch, although Jagiellonia I think went down one season as well. There was one year where the relegation battle on the final day, Legia, Jagiellonia, and Lech Poznan, all of them could have gone down on the final day one season. There was like 6 teams involved in it, and then 2 of the teams that were sort of more yo-yo-y, basically. The league in real life is very similar to how it's just been in the game because it's just mad. Oh, now who's got a cap? Poland star? What? Okay, Thomas Hernandez declared for Poland, and I didn't even notice. He didn't even get much of a wage hike, actually. That surprises me. Fair enough. Good for you, buddy. And you've not cost me too much money, which is always a bonus. Yes, that's right. Yeah, Cracovia won the league first season, and I think they got relegated the following year as well, which is wild. Bought your next race number. Ooh, where to? Yeah, Cracovia have been relegated. What I'll do is I'll just have a look through the previous tables of the second tier. We can find out. This year's World Cup. For me, Matt, it's about the... obviously, I want to see games, but I want to see... I'm excited to see the countries that haven't been there before. That's my jam, I think. Outside of my own like personal wants and stuff. So, see, last year was fairly okay. I mean, Slonsk have fallen away massively. So Lech Poznan obviously were down here at one point. Again. Korona Kielce were relegated. Lechia were relegated. And they were actually promoted in the same season. That was a relatively normal one. Lech Poznan and Jagiellonia were promoted that year. Arca were down here too. That was the year they won the cup in the second tier too. Piasłowice were down here. Is there more? Gornik Żabsia were also down here. I've lost track of who's good and who's not at this point, honestly. Cracovia, that was it. There you go. Cracovia were relegated as well. And then... Domiak down there. And I think that was the first season, of course. That's when we won the title. Where we lost our first 2 matches and then went unbeaten for the next 32. A draw there. Oh my god. 2 Maltese team reached the Conference League final. Wow. Oh, relegate back-to-back. Yeah, well, actually, that's the same thing that happened in this save. So Motor were in the Champions League round of 16, back-to-back seasons. In the second one of those, they got relegated last year. So that's why they're now destroying the second tier. The good thing is, though, we lost no loan players to them as a result of their relegation. One guy even agreed to go back. So, in a way, they may end up coming back stronger and not really noticing much of a difference upon their return, which will be good. Curacao will be sick, yeah. 11 best players. Ooh. There's ways we could make that work. It's so gothic, I love it. That could be fun. So did I see this correctly? I read something about how a player that got sent off in that friendly would now miss a World Cup game, or is this another one of those things where the story has been misinterpreted and blown out of proportion and is actually the exact opposite of that? Because that seems to be like half the things I come to you guys with when I've just read it on Instagram on the toilet or like before stream. But it's up to FIFA. Right, I see. See you later, Adam. I think you've got the chance. You're in, what was that, 19 points clear today. Or rather, at the start of the day anyway. Oh, I did a bit of Holy Scoop before stream too, just to sort of make sure we're replenishing our stocks of scout reports. Get rid of you. Still gives us a few guys to look at. Nobody's standing out that good here. I'm actually wondering if there's a couple of extensives at the very top. Palacios is always a wingback. I might need to wait until I can see that bit. That's actually more confusing than I thought it was going to be, unfortunately. I will still keep scouting them, though. And if anyone crazy good stands out, then we'll go after them anyway. Friendly with Aruba. Oh, I see. So it's just based on how long he's out for. Fair enough. Cape Verde have a cool flag. Curacao and Cape Verde are just fun. A dry hose scoop, yeah. No, I forget what there was a bet I made with chat that would involve me doing a dry hose scoop, but I don't know what it was. It was long enough ago now that I can't remember. It was some kind of sub goal, but I think this was back when we had we were at like crazy numbers. So thankfully, it's not on the wheelhouse for me yet. Bars rejected a friendly. I don't recall offering them one. Yeah, 5 missing games in the World Cup because of things in friendlies does kind of suck. Oh dear. Wait. Isn't this a Patreon regen? Yulin Crunch has just broken his back. He's damaged his spine, chat. 11 months. Good lord. And a hip injury there. I feel like the injuries seem to have got more serious. Because, I mean, I don't know what he got sent off for, I suppose, but getting red in a friendly must be quite difficult too, actually. Was it like a professional foul? I'm guessing not if it was a 3-game ban, potentially. I'm assuming it was for a naughty tackle. Oh, right. Yeah, in that case, yeah, fuck it. I didn't actually know what he got sent off for. My favourite ever one of those was... Oh, weird. That time in the Treaty United save when we had a player miss a Champions League game because he was sent off in the All-Ireland Cup final. Which counted as a European competition because technically we were playing against the Northern Irish side in it. And as a result, I remember him missing a game against RB Leipzig as a result of it. Mad. Get to play their away kit. Really? I did see something about that, but I didn't see the actual context of what they were talking about. I just saw a thing about Curacao and a kit. And then I think my feed refreshed and I lost track of what I was doing. Options are missing. I guess it depends on what options you're looking for, Gloomy, right? Because it was definitely a mess at release, for sure. And it's improved a lot since then. And I've certainly found ways to enjoy it and have fun. And I was having fun with it months ago, too. But I guess it depends on which features in particular that you were concerned that were not available. Because there are a couple of things that I wish, like things like the development list, I think actually does need to be back. It's depressing that that's gone, honestly. Did his knee in? No, it's a torn meniscus. Jesus Lord. That's, yeah. Sub 3-hour marathon stop. Wow. That is very quick. But I suppose he is a professional athlete, so you'd expect him to be able to be quite fit. But I guess it's still no, like, small achievement for sure. Right. This is rotation, isn't it? Because we've got Champions League midweek. So I'll throw a full-on Rotati at this one. Oh, I see what's happened. Right. I was wondering what was going on there and why Mace is now sat out on that side, but that's because he's moving to the other striker position out of possession for some reason, which I will need to keep an eye on. Has he just put an injured goalkeeper in? Maybe don't do that. Bradovic, Mbappe, Jose Ricardo, Coffee, alcohol. Being able to field both of those two as backups is actually filthy. And Duro... Oh, I'll start Hayato, actually. Because Duro did not cook in the last game, and Gomez is going to be missing that as well, unfortunately. That sucks even more. Right. Can we beat him with these guys, at least? That scared me. The second he moved over to the side, that got me worried for a moment. Oh, so they'd be just kit clashes for days. So they'd essentially have to get out of the group in order to be able to wear the kit. So do they have a third kit plan? It's another draw. Really? Rescue late draw. Let's see how much we dominated this one by. Yeah. Christ. Who got the point? Oh, Bradovic penalty. When he's there when you need him. Hello, Pog.
Is the pigeon still there?
That is a nice kit. It's just... Oh, it doesn't touch Iron Me, so they won't have a reason to wear it. I get it, yeah. But just fucking wear it anyway. Right? For the vibes. It's a good ass kit. I like what they've done with the collar. Adidas kits are just dope. Easily my favourites. Although the Nike goalie kits that they've made are ridiculous. Bosnia Soul, I did hear something about it, but I didn't actually get a chance to listen to it. Is it
I think I saw it on TikTok.
If even Pog is getting it, then you know it must be banging it.
I think I saw it on TikTok. I skip past it because I thought it was rubbish.
She said she skipped past it because she thought it was rubbish. There you go. Take that, Bosnia. You'll never win now. Very Eurovision. Suddenly I'm in. Oh, re-release. Okay. Clean sheet, yes. No, not clean sheet. We didn't get a clean sheet there, did we? Was it even a man of the match award? I don't think it was it? No. Enjoy just points for Obradovic in that game. It's literally the only points in the entire thing.
Is that it?
It says, gave you my heart. I actually read that as I gave you my Joe Girl.
No,
Snolly Boglikish. Has anyone else got Snolly Boglikish? You want to see a doctor about that, to be fair. Maybe it's a different song. I don't know.
Probably a different
Pog's just probably found a Bosnian Eurovision entry or something now.
No, but it says where soccer was beginning in the USA.
Maybe. Maybe it's a coincidence. Who could say?
See translation.
That's probably your best option. Hello, Doc.
Left, right, the jumbo version.
Left, right, the jumbo version, chat.
It's on Spotify.
It is on Spotify. Room cooled down. Never happens, I'm afraid. It's surprisingly warm in here, actually, considering the temperature outside. I have to remember when it comes on.
Oh, Dutch.
I was going to say, that sounds very Dutch. But it is a fun name to say. Snolle Bollekish. Yeah. There's an Aretha Balaga at Arca, who are now actually only 9 points behind us. We still haven't lost a game this year, just a few too many draws lately. For my liking. Bye, Pog. I don't stand with draws. How's Bro training? I thought he was injured, which is just bad. Was at your aunt's funeral? Oh my god. Like they played a set, or they were just friends of the family and thus they were there too? Or both, right? I mean, I'd be asking for that. It's in the queue. The league is so tight behind us. Rook actually had a crazy good start, but seemed to have fallen off a little bit now. So did Cracovia. They were neck and neck with us over the first sort of 10 matches, but now they've eaten shit as well. Wisła Potsk are awful. His brother was the partner of many, so there you go. Hello, Gazman. Nah, me neither, mate. I think next week it's supposed to be a lot more temperate, if I remember correctly. Didn't do Dutch party songs with a few... Sometimes you've got to juxtapose the vibes, right? Yeah, you are Snollibolikos... Sorry, Snollibolikosh adjacent. Big fan. 19 on Thursday. Oh, that's going to be brilliant. Youth only challenge. Honestly, probably not. Just because I think it wouldn't make for particularly good stream content. While I think it's probably a fun challenge, I think it would be absolutely terrible content for stream because we wouldn't have any scouting, any transfers, and it would essentially be entirely at the behest of RNG whether anything happened in the save. So there wouldn't be a lot that you can do with it, really, from a content perspective. For me, at least on stream. Yeah, it'd have to be so abridged, and also that would mean that the amount of stuff I'd have to do off of stream every single time would become so massive that there'd be no recaps ever again, and it would... It simply wouldn't work, really. Is this it? Or is this a different song? Hang on, let me just turn up a tiny bit for you. Particularly with the way that Youth RNG is going. The only way that would really work is for YouTube, and I think that's what Clates is either... Isn't Clates doing something like that on YouTube, I think? Because with YouTube, you could make that work, particularly with the formatting. But it was still a hell of a massive... Is this not it? Oh. Is it the one after that, maybe? I don't know, then. But yeah, I've just never seen it... Never seen a way that it could work particularly well in terms of the stream-like setting, basically. You need to have some kind of scouting opportunities for that to really work. Ooh, wrong button. This was just what was put on the list. Keep putting those guys. This is it. Okay. How do you make out of the groups, you think? No. I very much doubt it. Given... I watched actually, it was a really good Allcourt video talking about this with the World Cup simulations and stuff that showed the different percentages and things and all the weird stuff happening, but I don't think they will. I mean, I think there will be some random chance of something crazy like that happening, but I just don't know if it will be them. I mean, I guess there's every chance that it is them, but would I like that? Hell yeah. Oh, hello. Alessandro Castellini. Love to see that. He's definitely getting more scouty. You're at Cincinnati. Edson Roman. Very, not very tall centre-back, unfortunately. Elise Diabate. Wait, he plays for Huntsville? Is that like a feeder team? Oh my god, it's not. Oh no, it is. Possibly. Is that like Nashville's? The fact that he's been there twice suggests this is a Nashville thing, right? Hard challenge that it could be. But I guess the thing is, you could easily make that into a challenge where it becomes completely impossible. So say you did it in England. So for example, I actually tried doing one with Beaconsfield in England a couple of years ago. Not on stream, it was supposed to be for a video, but it just became so sloggy that at one point I went like 7 years without getting a single intake player that was worthy of milking my squad bitter. I don't know why I became South African towards the end of that sentence. And it's things like that that can completely grind it to a halt, unfortunately. There's a guy at Cassiopeia who's worth £100 million. Norman Marklek. Have we missed out on one? Oh, wow. Oh, no, he's Spanish. Cheeky. Yeah, make the squad salty always. Get some umami in there as well, if you can. If there's time. There's a Turkish dude at Man United here. Enişkan Atlandi, who they've... Oh, 3.5 million is a very good deal for him. My God. So against Liverpool. Oh, how's that going? Or has it only just started? Keep us posted.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
I do like these guys, but I think for now I'll just send them around again. This guy's intriguing. I think he'll probably lose most of that PA once we actually get him scouted properly, but Pivo the guy, thank you for the follow, friend. Wants to be recalled, that will not be happening. Oh, that's the guy we signed off of Waterford, or rather we're going to sign off of Waterford. I forgot how good he was, Jesus. I would never be bitter. I've never been bitter about anything, other than probably the Vegas sweep. Horner wants to stay. Erling, you turned us down. I say turned us down. You presented an enormous amount of money that I was never going to be able to pay. Any Polish sides at all? No, not one. Wait. No. Okay, so it looks like all of the Polish lads are playing on the Wednesday night this week. I know, Andrew, I'm just so over it. Like, I've decided I will not be participating in hockey until next season at this point. I am curious to see what happened with Makar, though. I really do want to know what injury that was. I think he actually wanted more than 500, wasn't it? Wasn't it a minimum of 500k he wanted? Something dumb. He wanted a pay raise at 36 to leave Manchester City, who are forcing him out of the club. The Kane train. Oh no, I'm aboard that in the sense that, like, I would very much like them to win, and I think that they will do. Do you see our games? In this save at this stage, we focus on the Champions League games simply because if we don't, the seasons would take so long to progress through that we would never make enough progress to make the save work. So we sort of dot in and out, essentially. So, depending, because I know that I've got a time window and I want to accomplish X, Y, and Z in that time frame for stream. So if I find that I'm getting a bit ahead, I'll sometimes play league games. And if I'm getting behind, I'll speed it up a little bit. Chat may joke about my yapping, but I seem to always manage to finish relatively on time, with the exceptions of that time that we got an extra round of the Champions League. And I couldn't help it. We were bad. So this is our current tactical setup. I need to tweak this anyway because the game... Oh, no, it's like back again. So we want Agipong, Jakub. Augusto can come back out now for... Or can he? Yeah, for mana. John, Kowalski, Steinberg and Stars are going up too. Both of them, in fact. Okay, one of these has improved. His jumping reach has improved as well. Isn't he on agility and balance training? Yes, he is. That was presumably the bravery when he got that injury. Okay. God, I wish there was a deselect all button on this screen. It's infuriating that... This is actually one of the worst screens in the entire game. So his heading's taken a little notch up right at the very end. Marking actually hasn't improved yet. Oh no, it has a tiny bit. Tackling weirdly did go. I don't know, that might never go up again, but that's okay. Anticipation's taken 3 steps up already. A few steps up on the composure too. Concentration, my goodness, he's found my medication. Positioning has also taken a couple of steps up. What about that jumping reach? Yeah, it's gone from 11 to 13. Pace as well. From, what's that, 12 to 15 pace. Jesus Christ. What about the agility? Yeah. Agility's gone from 11 to 14 as well. Guy is... He's quick. Oh, I'll have to refund your points for that because of the song length. Grew an inch as well. 5'11". You won it. Nice. Well done. That's my guy. Tom, is that the same guy that Daz sometimes talks about? Because Daz has mentioned a guy on the forum at times that has a crazy length of Youth Academy save and has still not managed to win it as well. But either way, it's, yeah, that's what I mean. That's a hell of a commitment, though. So fair play to anyone that could commit to save for that long. What did I miss? Right. Yes, okay. So, tactically, I'm okay with that, I think. We just check to make sure there's no one else that needs to be put back onto the bench again. Because Kadric, Gomez is still injured. I guess I could put Tomashevic on the bench for the memes. It's FN24. Still, even so, that is still a ridiculous amount of games to have played in that period of time. Is he, I take it, insta-resulting quite a lot, right? Can't be playing every game, surely. Oh, if Steinbergen was Polish, that would be great, but do you know what? He's an honorary Pole. Maybe he won't be quite good enough to get Dutch caps and will declare for Poland anyway. Although, I honestly don't think... I think he will get Dutch caps. Team sheet. Let's have a look. Oh, little man. Thank you very much for the 29 months, man. How are you?
Ole.
Team sheet. I can't see anything in general. The last thing I can see in general chat is Chaser's World Cup Anthems mod. Oh, in football. Apologies. Christ, was somebody down channel? There we are. Actually, I don't think I have a way of showing Discord. That is a straight... I like the Pirlo's just there as well. Just chilling, vibing. And that's okay. I think he could be a starter, yeah. I mean, it depends. The Dutch might get some crazy good players at some point that might just prevent him from getting through there. Naturalising. I don't know how we see that anymore. He's based in Poland. So he's actually quite close to at least having nation eligibility in terms of his train at club stuff. Poland eligibility is a bit further behind. But he's probably, what, about a year off of it? Either way, I still don't think he declares for Poland. I think he's most likely to stay... Oh, is this it? Okay, let's turn up a little bit. I kind of feel we should smack FC Copenhagen about a bit to the beat of this song. Let's do it. And I'm going to drink some beverages. This is a very much apologies volleys moment. Silent disco behaviour from me there. I just realised I missed the lookup. Sorry about that. It was stuck in of all the song request ones. It's very madness, isn't it? Get me my fez. Yell at them. Discount people more. That was a bop as well. Me at the airport. It's very Eurovision. It's no Three Lions, but it's getting there. I demand we score a goal before the song finishes. More specifically, I demand we score a goal through John before the song finishes. And with the form he's in this season, I don't blame him. Oh, go on. Oh. We don't have a Bosnian at the moment, do we? We had a guy called Hodzic, but I think he was Australian. All the best Bosnians seem to be Australian in this save, annoyingly. Oh, don't give the ball away there. Oh, was that it? Oh, that's a ball. Oh. And he's giving it back to him. He's going to be offside now, isn't he, because of that return pass? That's extremely annoying, I think. Oh, no, it is onside. Okay, we do lead. Does that count as scoring before the song finishes? FM. We scored in the 55th second of the first minute, right? The highlight for the goal starts with the kickoff. They have to sort that. We don't need to watch the entire match up to this point to see the goddamn goal. It sucks, actually, because I was really hoping to look at the replay of that, but Montperousa's done a thing in Europe, which is something. I mean, we'd have to get there first. Well, it turns out that we actually had time wasting set to a little bit of time wasting for much of this tactical evolution, and it was only when I had a look at a closer look that I realised that that was what we were doing. This is what I mean about having that second player putting pressure on the back line when we're out of the ball. And now it's much harder to play through. Worse, it's not, is it? I feel like every time I say that, we just end up conceding straight away. So they've... Yep. Is this going to start from the kickoff? Hey, look, they do know how to do it. They do appear... It's a great pass. John just gets really narrow there. And it's actually a really good first touch. And everything after that, there's just no way of them getting back. Well, so it's 2 minutes in. It's 2-all. It's not 2-all. 1-all. Yeah, it's so strange. The highlights in the game are genuinely just... I just turned the music back down to how it was before. This is the stream setting for the music that I have it on. So it should be the standard one. There's only 4 minutes played and we're still going through again. Go on, Naeem. Take him on. Oh, saved again. This game feels quite open. I get the feeling that Naeem and John could have a field day out here today. I think they've set up in quite an attacking way, which means it's going to be a fun match. I think they might grab another goal in this one potentially, but I get the feeling we'll end up scoring about 5 in the process, because once you come at us like that, you have to be, you know, you come for the king, you better not miss. Although now they actually are going down. God, if we fall a goal behind within 5 minutes of taking the lead, that would be extra sucky, right? Just get a bot. No. Right, body's in the way. That better not be Patrick Dorgu. It turns out, chat, they did in fact not miss. It's FC Copenhagen 2, Wisła Kraków 1. That's such a really well-worked goal. He just strikes it so early. But the keepers have got to be saving those. Keepers are just useless. Right. So 2 shots apiece so far. And it's 2-1 to them. Oh, God's sake. Don't let this become like the Basel game from last season. I still feel completely confident that we'll win this game. I don't know why. There's just something about how open this match is. They are playing very, very wide on us, though. And finding quite a lot of space out there. That's a nice run as well. Oh, come on. Please mark the guy coming back across. What a save from Agipong. Yeah, Brugge have won every single game so far this season and beat Real Madrid in the last round of matches. So it wasn't like they were just beating scrubs. They were beating anyone and everyone. I've realised that they're playing a back 5 as well with a double striker system. This is getting quite fancy. That's surely offside. Good save as well. Oh, they are actually doing quite well now. It's a rare moment. Yeah, so I use Reshade with just some basic settings for fake HDR, vibrance, and something else. It just stops everyone looking so washed out. I think it was offside, that one. This is bad from us. It was a really good start too, which is what's most frustrating about it. Montperusi is actually... I say injury rating. We really do miss Gomez when he's not in the team. Wow. After that start to the game, it's all gone a bit wrong. Right, what about the others? Are they at least helping out? Jagiellonian are losing to Levski Sofia. At the very least, Radomiak are beating Shakhtar. And... Wait. Are we missing someone? Oh no, Gornik Shabshar are beating Roma 2-0. Hell yeah. Go on, lads. That's more like it. Jagiellonian really are useless. But as long as we've got 2 teams that are doing something, I'm alright with that, because... Oh, that doesn't update, does it? That league table is... Or is it? Where are they? 22nd? No. Yeah, this isn't actually updating, is it? No, it's not. It's not. It's fine. I was getting worried for a second there. Okay. Right, that was awful. But I trust them to get better in the second half, because that's all we can do at this point. I am tempted to switch John to be wide boy in the second half instead. Because Naeem's played better than him in this game. And I wonder if having more width here would do it for us. Because after how well we played against Basel, it'd be weird to suddenly come out against FC Copenhagen and play so badly. I mean, I say so badly. It's been quite an even game, really, in terms of chances. But they've taken them and we haven't, which is the story of our season in many ways. But these are the matches that we've got to win because we want to get top 8. Got to get the dubs here. What is he doing now? What a strange decision that was. Just probably for once actually shoot the ball. Oh, goodness me. Whoa, look how quickly he's just taken him. Please, somebody get across. Oh. Yeah, they might have had some better chances too. Well, they haven't created much outside of those other than that there, but we had that Naeem chance right before their second goal as well, so we could have easily taken the lead there too. John's playing worse. I wonder if this is an Alvarez type of match where John is going to be, there we go, bit more space out wide for Johnny Boy. Take it to the byline this time, buddy. Or drop back inside. Oh, come on now. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just what happens sometimes, though. We're getting those sort of opportunities, and they just don't go in. We hit the post. Once we start hitting the post with those, that's usually when it starts to go a bit wrong, and there's just nothing we can do about it. Because at least that was a good chance created. But unless they're going to put them in, we definitely seem to be turning the screw a bit more now. The momentum is definitely shifting back towards us. Very frustrated is Johnny Boy. Right, let's get you off before you commit some kind of horrible crime. Fuck it, Lucinho as well, actually. You're furious, but I want to keep you on because you're furious. Enrique's been a bit ass. Maybe Jens for some magic. Actually, is Kowalski done okay? No, Kowalski's looking frustrated. Let's get him off for Jens. I probably should have started Jens, actually, but I thought FC Copenhagen away. He could do the job. And I'll save the other sub just in case. For whatever we need it for. Right, come on, let's have it. This would be such a depressing defeat. Even a 2-2 draw probably isn't good enough. But it would at least be something. And would be good value for a 2-2 draw, for sure. What are you doing? Right, that's better. Let's get it going. Utilize the width. I just kind of want Naeem to just pick the ball up every single time. Runner is defender. I guess it's because he's playing against a more natural wing-back too, that it's probably not helping. Oh, come on. Nah, never mind. This is just one of those games, unfortunately. That's hit the post and the goalkeeper again. Once the posts start getting clarted that frequently in a match, you kind of know it's likely to not be your day. We're doing everything we can here. Right, roll along the line as well. Right, take him on again. He's cut inside this time. Naeem! What a save! Why doesn't my goalkeeper do that? To be fair, he's actually made some saves today, apparently, but... great opportunities again. I mean, I say great opportunity. He created it all by himself there. Do we do Abu coffee just because of tiredness reasons? Fuck it, why not? 15 minutes of coffee. That'll perk us up a bit, maybe. There's a real dude, and boy, is he a real dude for them. Yeah, it just does feel like sometimes with FM in general, you have these games where the second you start seeing all the posts getting hit, that you kind of feel like it's just never going to go in for you. Naturally, we will now score off of this play. Go on, please square it. Or it just gets blocked at the last second, or nothing will go in for you, basically. And it's moments like that that just demonstrate. And it's like, what do you do there? Like, the ball is on a plate, but they just always find that last second block. I think second half we would have been much, much better, but... Oh, off the line. Wait a minute. Holy shit, we've got a breakaway here. The world's slowest counter-attack. Was that cleared off the line, or did the keeper save this? To be fair to Agyapong, that is an unbelievable save from Agyapong. Wow. Jesus Christ, he has, I mean, not that it matters because we're going to lose anyway by the looks of things, but he has very much kept us such... If we do get anything out of this game, he is the reason in the end. We're not going to, are we? We've missed all our other chances of losing 2-1 here. Oh, not... It doesn't end our chances of top 8 by any means, but these are the kind of games you've got to win to get top 8, as if we fucking lost that game. 6-1 to Gordon Shabsha over Roma. That, unfortunately, was a game that was a microcosm of everything that seems to be not quite right when it doesn't go right like that, when you just create all these chances. And it just feels like it happens a little bit too frequently, but there must be a tactical reason for that now, because obviously it's a one-off blip, fine, but if it then knocks us out of the Champions League again later, then you have to be like, right, fine, there's obviously something that's not working underneath. That's when we'll go there. Seems looming. It's our first defeat of the Champions League this season, so, you know, maybe not. We have beaten Arsenal, Liverpool, and Newcastle. No, sorry, Arsenal, Newcastle, and drawn with Liverpool this season, so Sometimes you do just have off days. That's okay. But that is a frustrating one. We didn't get man of the match, did we? We certainly didn't get a clean sheet. Or did we get man of the match? Was it 7.4? No, it would have been Chiaka. Oh. I mean, the new tactic is still an idea, but I want to give this a chance. This is more of a kind of like, if we find ourselves tactically incubating again, then 100%. I think I applied the points there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I thought I'd forgotten for a second there. Okay. Nice. Please at least tell me that the other Polish sides are doing us proud, because that was awful from us there. Particularly when you take the lead in the game too. First back fives. True, yeah. For fantasy, fantasy at the moment is looking like that. It's a lot of ties at the top of the table currently. We certainly did before, yeah. I don't know. Like, if that's just a random sort of out of the blue thing, that can happen, right? We accept that. It's more just a case of if we suddenly have that same thing happen in Porto away, or as long as it's not a pattern of happening more. But the thing is, the last couple of games actually, weirdly, in the league have been a bit like that too, which is so weird. On the plus side though, Górnik Zabrze put 6 past Roma. Jagiellonia lose because they're awful. And Radomiak put 3 past Shakhtar. Poland is still chefing. Radomiak are up to 16th place now, 8 points, pretty much through nearly already. Górnik, oh, they're further down than I thought they were. Positive goal difference though. 6 points on the board. If they carry on tracking at that sort of thing, then I'm okay. Jagiellonia, though, are truly awful. They played exactly as well as they have last time when they were in the Champions League. So currently the other Polish sides have got 8 points and 6 points. So 14 points between them. It's going to be tough. I think I said that I wanted them to get 25, which they're kind of tracking towards. That was just a weird-ass game, unfortunately. To be fair, first half, they were definitely the better side. Or certainly edged it in terms of creation. But in the second half, we were much, much better. And that's when it seems to go wrong. Like, we created opportunities and had plenty of chances in that second half to grab 2, if not 3 goals. And it's always those types of games when it just seems to go away from you. But I kind of knew the second we started to... Wait, really? He's played 18 matches so far this season, and he's only he's an important player. But I feel like I have been starting him for loads of games lately. Actually, to be fair, I recently dropped him out a little bit more. Can I ask him to be a squad player? Nice. I will give him some more game time anyway, because it's Jens, but I realise I have been playing Kowalski a bit more frequently. Jens, for a little while, was operating off the right side of our midfield, and I realise I've put him out of that now to give Paulo Enrique another go. Plus, Jens is just a good egg, too. He's always happy to drop down if needs be. Right. That is sus. Right. I'm going to have a whiz quiz, or I'm going to have a wee, grab myself a holy, and then you guys get a whiz quiz. You know how this works. I'll be back in a moment or two, and you can enjoy spamming some player names and whatnot. Okay then. So the leaderboard for today, load of people have got different ones, but all time, Fuller still top. Fuller is still top. And I haven't had a chance to fix that yet, but nevertheless, we are now back. Full screen, boys. Glad that's finally working properly. I'm back, and with Holy. Now, I've been working my way through the new flavours lately. We did Capybara Colada last stream. Solid. Big fan of that. I say solid fan of that, actually. Pina colada flavour in general is not something I'm super fond of, but it was alright. However, 2 left. What's it going to be? We've got Mojito Macaw or Caipirinha Crab, which is also, well, I say it matches the shaker. They're just such nice I haven't tried either of these. These are literally unopened. Mojito. Crab. Ooh, crab. There's a lot of crab. Crabs. Let's go crab. It'll match the shaker I've got as well. Macaw for the burbs too, yeah. Once I get a macaw landing in my garden, then maybe I'll do the macaw. Crabs don't make me thirsty. Ooh. Oh, that smells quite nice, actually. Now I've got to find the handle. Is that it? No, that's the silicone. Oh, no, there it is. I find this whenever I get protein powder as well, when I have to dig through the damn thing to find the actual scoop. The literal holy scoop. That's way too much, Matt. There we go. And of course, you'll know, oops, you can get £5 off with code SYC5 or 10% off with code SYC at checkout. Cheers to Holy for supporting the streams over the last few months. It's been, in a year of great uncertainty with regards to FM content, having Holy as a sponsor on the streams has been incredibly useful. No, this isn't a protein powder. This is just an energy. This one in particular is just an energy one. So it's just like an energy drink, basically. They do have a milkshake one, as well as a hydration one and an iced tea one, actually, which is kind of nice. But the ones that these products here, those ones are the energy ones. That's a brand, not a brand new, like a restarted range. Then over here, there's a milkshake one here. That's energy, hydration, iced tea, energy, and I have loads more over there as well. They have a very wide range of them as well. I'd love it if they did launch some kind of pre-workout or protein powder. That would be dope. I mean, I do normally put my protein powder in the milkshakes they make anyway. But if I could go straight to the source, that'd be much easier, wouldn't it? Right. Taste test. Let's see. It's a nice sort of pale yellow colour there. Important meme, also. Can you imagine if they actually did that? The Brian poster in the back. Well, I'm actually glad you asked. The Brian poster in the back is a full-time print. There's another one here, actually. And another one down here. This is Mike's company. It's full-time prints. Basically, they will make prints for you of pretty much any footballing memory you can have. They have a whole load of them on the site that you can... It's the one that Daz hates. And yeah, there's loads of them on there already, but they'll also do custom ones for you as well. I really want to get one made for when we next win our Champions League, because I think that's going to be a huge moment in this save, and I want to get a full-time print done to sort of commemorate that. And with Father's Day coming up, they have a special on right now as well, where you can get 10% off using code SYC on their website. So yeah, check it out. It's good. They're really good stuff. Small company that Mike runs, and they just make really high-quality products, basically. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, sis. That is actually quite a strong flavour. But like in a good way. You know, like when you get really good orange squash that just hits. This is like that, but elevated. It kind of... It feels... I feel like a lot of sort of more citrusy or citric type energy things have like a battery acid like flavor. This does not have that. It's just got like a kind of a sweet... Ooh. Okay, yeah. If anyone has any of that in one of the sets they've bought, try it out. Or if you're deciding which one to buy next, Caipirinha Crab is a... Oh, shit, yeah. That is quality. So, Maxime Marion's complaining about games. I'm going to basically say, I'll sell you if you want. Or I could do a loan move. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. You see? Called his bluff. Does it contain battery? No. I just meant like, you know, sometimes I find that, particularly with energy drinks, they often do have that kind of quite tart flavour to them. And this doesn't have that, which is really nice. It's one of the reasons that I love the Cola Koala one so much. I'm very glad I have 2 tubs of that, honestly. Right, it's Friday. No, it's not. It's Saturday. Let's go. This is an updated version of the Saz skin. Saz did some little tweaks to it from the last time we showed it. And he's just made it even better, which is nice. So, Champions League, Europa League. Go on, lads. Oh, that doesn't sound like it was a good day for them. That sounded like 2 defeats, in fact. Legia lost 1-0 to Celta Vigo. Shit happens. And then Piast. Can't even click that out here, can I? No. I'll go to the other one. Might be easy to just literally look at their team, wouldn't it? So they won those. They drew with Feyenoord, and then they lost to Brighton. Brighton and Espanyol as their defeats is actually not really the end of the world. And same with Juve and Celta Vigo. They're getting wins in games you'd think they should do, and losing to who you'd expect them to. So actually, I'm content with that. It's not a great round for us, especially as Cracovia dropped their first points of the tournament themselves. Away at Como, only by 2-1. Could be worse, but not a great day of coefficient gains for Poland there. I imagine that France are really starting to put a gap on us now. We just have to hope that France falls off or something. Oh dear. Ever been Saturday? You know when it's Saturday. It's always Saturday. In my brain, it's always Saturday. I'm always vibing. Hello, Gavin. How are you, man? I'm actually so glad you're here. Because, one, it's just lovely to see your face. But also, did I remember us talking about that we were both going to that same gig in September? Or was that someone else I talked to about that? Yeah, so Saz is just basically just a couple little bits. So for example, remember the loan screen that I was showing you last time that had the base one? Now Saz has made it back to being the big loan screen again, which is nice. He's also added this down here. I wonder what else we could maybe have there, but I suppose there's probably a limit to what you can put on the screens, right? Because it presumably has a thing that, yeah. Who was it? It was Polaris. Well, technically they were support act. Oh, we didn't. Come on, I'm so sorry. One sec. Let me do that now. Sorry, it was because it got mixed in with all of the song requests when we were talking about the Bosnia thing. Yeah, Ali Pali. He's been a naughty boy. So he's on loan from us still at Vidjev Łódź. Bro's kind of cooking, actually. Yeah, so Pog and I and Pog's brother are already... we had tickets for quite a while, so that is the next gig I'm going to, basically. It's going to be a fun weekend, actually, I think. There's something else I'm supposed to do that weekend. I can't remember what. But yeah, so we bought tickets for that a little while ago. Oh, Basil. That's absolutely fine. I hadn't even thought twice about it. It's fine. Like, sometimes I misread things from chat just because it's hard to interpret tone. That's all it is. It's no big deal. I realize that maybe old Matt, unmedicated Matt, might have been like proper Mardy, and I hope that you didn't think I was pissed off. He was like, I genuinely wasn't. I hadn't even thought about it since. So yeah, no, it's all good, man. No, I totally appreciate where you're coming from with that as well. I'm the same sometimes, so yeah, I hope we clear that up. Pog's gonna third wheel with me. It's just me and Luke. Put live shows like, well, so Tony's got plans for live shows. We might be doing like a few of them, which would be kind of cool. Potentially even in multiple countries, technically, which would be kind of sick. I love the idea of doing an FM show live show. It's one of the things I'm most excited about doing, honestly. I've not like played live in such a long time, and it was one of my favorite things to do when it was good. It'd be so funny actually if the like immediately get a bigger crowd of that than I ever did when I was in a band. No, totally get it, Basil. I'm like that myself sometimes. I need like closed loops. Manners. Oh, he's tired. In that case, we'll start our brand new Polish international, I guess. Thomas Hernandez. For a player like Monperus that doesn't actually seem to play that well a lot of the time in those games, he does seem to always have such great ratings, but I guess he just loves to stat pad against everybody else, it seems. Is Gomez fit again yet? Do you know what? At some point, bro has to start starting games for us again. We are definitely worse without him in the team. I don't think that's much of a surprise. Is the game going to let me... Oh, no, they are all there. Okay. God, wish that told you when the next game was, not the one you're currently in. I'm going to switch back out again. I'm great now, honestly. Really, really good at the moment. Things are just kind of ticking on by nicely. Yeah, they didn't renew his loan, and I don't know why. But that's as a result, he's back. And I must say, when I watch him in matches, because obviously I do sometimes watch the off-stream games just because I like to sort of get an idea of how we're looking tactically. And I can obviously, if I'm watching off-stream, I'll have like a podcast on so I can focus a bit more on it. It's Thomas Hernandowski. Yeah, you're right. He's earned it. He's 100% earned that. I was going to be Hernandowski, but I'm going to pronounce it Hernandowski for absolutely no reason. Love to see it. Inbox reminders. Ah, you mean like the notes? No, unfortunately not. Those were sick. Apart from when I thought that it balked my entire game. But outside of that, they were sick. I'm going to drop Pablo and bring back Yenzi Boy on this right-hand side for a little bit. Yenzi's only goal contribution this season was that absolute clatter he got against Basel. Right, see if this is any better. We need to win this one, I feel like. Oh, shit. Let me just take... Ooh. I'm sorry about this, Adrian. Actually, probably Hayatu, really. He needs a loan. Thomas, oh, you're right. I probably should, shouldn't I? Try to walk up, but I honestly haven't. I simply haven't had a chance to. Pog insisted I take some time off and try to recharge a little bit on Friday, so I did that. And then Saturday, obviously, was a Saturday, so Pog and I were out of the garden centre getting all the stuff for the birds in the garden, which has attracted a singular pigeon so far, so it's looking good. And then, yeah, so I might get a chance tomorrow. Not sure, because tomorrow I've got to do a lot of catch-up on... not transferring. I've got to catch up on a lot of the stream diary stuff for this. And then I really want to put like a few hours into polishing off and the transfer room in bot. Because I think if I could get that into a good place tomorrow with a few hours of work on it, I might finally actually be able to give it to some people and feel confident enough that I'm not going to have constant bugs for other people. That's what I really want to work towards, because I know people have been asking about it. I imagine that I was really hoping to try it out, at least with international management, during, was it Tuesday or Thursday stream or whatever, when they had all Andorra thing, but it didn't quite work out. Did Furman score against it? Love to see it. That's nice for him. Did we do fantasy after the FC Copenhagen game? We did, didn't we? In fact, I think I actually remember to do it on the time as well, which is rare for me. Hello, Rob. What I will do, though, because I do want to try it out, is probably play... If someone fun, like really out there, qualifies for the next World Cup in this save, probably do a bit of that. Because the next major tournament, not this season, but the one after, is a World Cup.
Cooper,
so that'd be kind of cool. Grab a bit of that. Smash that in there. Essentially. Baraprinso, or Baraprinko, thank you very much for the follow. Who do you support, friend? Welcome aboard. Oh, yeah, the bit with the trophy was quite funny, though. It's like it wasn't designed for that. It is a pain in the arse to set them up. I just wanted to build it in... At first, I was like, oh, let's do loads of like presets for people. But then I kind of got to the point where I thought, actually, the way that's going to make this work better long-term is if I just give people the calibration tools, simplify it as much as I can, and allow them to be able to sort of do it themselves. Because otherwise, you can't really account for everything, can you? So that's what I'm going to try and sort out tomorrow. And, you know, if things are going with the Saz skin, I might make a video on that too, but maybe after the next FM update, because I believe there is one. I'm going to sneeze. Power sneeze. Rupture the floorboard, baby. The fact that Naeem and Coffee both scored in this game as well. Still considered the goal out of absolutely nothing, I expect, though, which sucks. Whew. That felt powerful. I could feel that in my loins and whatnot. We are 28 games unbeaten domestically. Like, there is a chance that we could pull off the unbeaten season league-wise, which is a change up for the books for us. So I guess it would show that there is still some consistency there. They seem to have also fixed that thing where, you know when you accidentally go off of the screen too quickly and you get blocked from pressing spacebar on this menu? It seems that now a single continue seems to fix that without you having to do any fancy bollocks, which is nice. Girani. Bit of that too. Yeah, I think what it is, Sam, is that at the moment it still produces too much low-quality shooting, which adds up to some nice numbers. And I think that's likely what's causing it. I think I wouldn't care so much about that if we weren't missing the really good chances that come along with it. There's a guy called Jared Cockburn here. Two really good New Zealanders, actually, at Man United and Chelsea. Isaac Borgnis and then Jared Coburn. Jesus, there's nobody that's even touching the 5-star thing mostly, apart from this guy here. Elkin Blanco. Oh my god! If you ever wanted a reason why, your scout's saying, early signs of a last resort signing. Are you sure about that? He's potentially ridiculous. He's only 16 years old. Oh my god. Look at the... He's got 18 to 20 flair. Holy Christ. He's sick. There's no way he'd sign for us yet, right? No. But I'm 100% scouting him further, and he's absolutely going on the Santa Baby list. Cover the physicals, maybe, yeah. But even so, to have this sort of attribute outline at that age, particularly as remember, he's only, well, I say only, he's only turned, what's that, 2 months ago? So he's a young 16 as well. His full name is Isaac Borgness. Amount of leagues we use. I only use Poland. Oh, technically, I've only got Poland switched on. I have England, Spain, Italy, and Germany turned on to view only. But and that doesn't really take up much in terms of because it's not actually processing things properly. It's just sort of in the background, so that doesn't slow things down that much. Oh, really? Hang on, stars panel. Next now, this one here. Aha! Love to see. Also, who the hell's this guy here? Ah, this guy scored against one of our sides in Europe last season, I remember. I think it was against Radomiak. Winning off the bar. He's a bit ridiculous, isn't he? All available. So basically, you're not scouting leagues, you're scouting players, right? So what you need to do is load the players at the start of the save and not the leagues. So I have a, if you do exclamation mark database in chat, there's a video that will explain how to set up the game where you load the players themselves, but you don't have to load all the leagues in order to get them. So that way you can still scout those leagues without having to have them switched on, basically. Now I do have a couple switched on, but that's mostly for context, and so chat can look up stuff in England and whatnot, right? This guy here, Sagesi Delarge, and he's 5'9". Don't know about that one. Trim on native players instead of just buying them. To be fair, I understand why they would do such a thing, right? That makes complete sense. Thankfully, we got in there early. I feel like sometimes leagues go the wrong way with that kind of stuff. Just Zambia. Wait. Zimba? Oh, Zimbabwe, Nigeria. Or there's a new company called Zimba. Oh, thank you, Jordan. He's actually from Zambia. You wouldn't have probably not heard of it because you don't like geography as much as I do, you know? It's actually just next to Slovakia. Crazy times, I know. He's 27. I think he's probably a Patreon region, right? Oh, no, there's a few older. Julia Krupi. I love Krupi. He's one of my favourite players in the Premier League at the moment. I enjoy him. Just because he's such a brilliant example of a player used in the right way. And I think he's great. He's a Spanish Scourge guy. Any crazy expensive guys? So he's there's a few Americans in it. Of course, he's Cuban and at Miami. Wait. Do we punt on him, perhaps? 100 grand. Or more than that, apparently. Ah, he's 19. Shit, I didn't see that. I'm mostly thinking because he's Kenya. Yeah, also, I think if he had caps for Kenya, I'd maybe be... oh, well. He's worth a little go. You as well. You're 18. He's definitely worth a punt, right? Sagesi Delarge. Because he's called Sagesi Delarge. More for another year. I think he does. I wonder if clubs will be maybe a bit reticent to bring him in just because some of his underlying numbers, in terms of, he shouldn't have as many goals as he does, but he's so good at taking those chances. I love him. Like, I feel like Harry Wilson does a lot of the same things that he does in terms of those sort of things, but Harry Wilson gets way more credit than he does. This guy's actually a free transfer, in fairness. So we could take up Simbarashi Chuma from Zimbi. Let's have him. Oh, maybe not. 4 grand a week. Bugger me. That's not cricket. I will still scout these guys because I'm unsure still who's what right now. Further, I hope so. I hate seeing players move on too early and then stalling out because they're not getting the football that they need. Oh yeah, by the way, we've got Lech Poznan's second team in the cup. There's definitely no way that could go wrong for us. With Rock last name. Oh, maybe. There's the Rock Cup. We do have a Rock. We've got Sharel Rock. who's Luxembourg, Dylan Rock, Felix Rock, who's all from Luxembourg. Ah, there you go. Rock is a first name. But doesn't appear to be any Rocks as a surname. There is a guy called Rock first name here, though, who's American Samoan. Rock Calliope. Good for him. It's like Belgium moon landing, and not to mention the city of Bielefeld, which famously doesn't exist. Okay, 4 years for you. Rock de Casper. Oh, imagine if that was available as a surname. I think there is something to be said for it, Andrew. To be fair, our B team is kind of already stacked. Why am I giving him money there? I don't need to do it. All the good players that are back at the club are in the B team. We don't really have anyone in our under-19s outside of actual, like, youth players from the club. Rarely do any of the players that I sign go into the under-19 squad. They almost always go into the B team anyway. So I'm actually surprised he's not done better, honestly. But I guess the loan farm kind of eats a lot of the good talent. And then they put pushing the opponents and not really playing. Are our B team even still in the cup? I'm guessing no, but then that's the preliminary round map. Oh, they are! They're playing Motor Lublin. Any other B teams in there? Oh. So B team was our A team for the club. Oh. There is definitely something to be said for that. Trying that out. And cup tying them. Just set them to be made available for it. Yeah, I think that's not a bad shout, actually. Because that being said, most of the time the players that I have in the first team is actually quite small, because I rarely ever bring players up that aren't likely to play. But someone like a Hayatu, if they get past Motor, 100%. Wait, are they? One of the games that happened yet, has it? Wait, hang on. Is this the news article that I need? Or was it further down? You know, the players available for... I'll just do it from the squad page. It'd be easier, wouldn't it? So who's around? Oh, that's the team report one. That's fun. It's got the amount of blue and green on that side panel is lovely to see. So, who's about that is not likely to play as much? Patron regions, of course. Morrison, for sure. Kadrich, Augusto, Mohamed, Domashevic, Benetti, Hayatu, Tizone. Don't want to do too many just in case. So I will have them... Wait, please tell me you can do this. Made available for the second team. For 60 minutes. Oh, Marion. Yes, of course. Watch him become an absolute monster and get the B team promoted. It'll be his only contribution. Honestly, second team is fine for full 90 minutes for Marion. Quasselpud, start more games. I mean, you also thought you should move to Man United, lad. So, like, let's not... I do like him, and he does relish big matches. I'm going to ignore him on this one. Dumb subs. Ah. That's a good point, actually. The problem is the reason I do that is just in case I ever forget and then I need them. Where is it? Is it... If I click this... Ah. Duru? Oh, these guys definitely. Should be available for the second team at all times. Honestly, Duru should probably be available quite a lot as well. You're right, they probably are cup tied. Actually, they may not have played a lot of those guys, because I'm pretty certain so far I've only ever played full strength sides in the cup. Age restricted. No, because it's just a B team, so it operates in the same way as, say, Real Madrid Castilla do. Because as far as I know, it's essentially just another team that just happens to... It's not like the under-23 squad, it's just another team that we have. Because we do have an under-19 squad as well, which sort of... That's the one that has, I think, has some age requirements on it. Duru's got the flu. Duru out here with the flu-roo. Kind of curious if they actually get through. Great minds, Andrew. He's unhappy with it. Is it because they lost? Oh, no, that's the... Oh, no, that's us. Southampton won him. Southampton won everybody. It's like, get a life. How'd you find him anyway? Zalaj is in. That's a good point. He just doesn't want to play for the second team. Does he not know that he could absolutely chef there? Is the game bot? For a second, I thought they were televising our B team's game and not ours. They are playing at the same time. Which does mean that the bench is going to... Oh, no, the bench is fine because we've got a smaller bench anyway. Gomez will start this game. Should we watch this game? I think we've got time. There's only one more Champions League game to do. I reckon we could watch this game just for the memes. Plus, it'd be a good way of maybe rotating Coffee out, actually, for a match, just to give him a little resty rest. And maybe Alvarez on that same topic. Get them both in for this game. Anyone else in here that needs to play? Actually, I'm kind of okay with that. Wait, Matt's waiting. And we'll get the live updates from the B team game. Yes, exactly. Manage the B team. I don't think I can. The matches are played at the same time. I don't think the game would let me. Also, that would be a bit much, but... Oh, you can. I don't know if I want to, though. But the games are being played at the exact same time. Or does the game not care about that? I don't know if I want to take that much time to do it. I think I'm still just going to watch this game and just keep up with it, because anything I managed on them is like... I feel like they're actually more likely to do better with the instant result than they would do if I was actually managing them. Because it seems like instant result seems to work better for them for whatever reason. I'm curious to see how many of Lek's first team actually appear in this game as well. Because I noticed that we played against the B team a couple of years ago and... Oh no, this is properly like... There's too many Polish names in that team for this to not be their actual B team. It's when you start seeing all the Spanish names, that's when you know something's cooked. Oh dear. Remind me to do VOD comments after this, because we've actually got quite a few today. I'll be a little bit disappointed if we struggle in this game as well. He's still on our bench. Ah! Yeah, I guess that's the downside when the games are at the same time. Oh my goodness, that's not a bad effort, actually. I do hate those free kick highlights because they never go in. But I guess how often do free kicks go in real life? Unless you're Dominic Szoboszlai. Speaking of, Harrison Reed, goal of the season, baby. Things you like to see. Might be the last time he ever scores a goal for Fulham, but I'm taking that. He's a good egg, is Harrison. I think we actually had two in the top three, because we had the Wilson one against, I think, the Palace one, with that unbelievable outside of the foot goal as well. He has allowed a lot of space there. Oh, good lord. There you go. Good save from Agipong. Good United. No, it was the one against Liverpool. I think it was like 96th minute, where we gave up a late goal, and then I turned the game off because I just went, fuck this. And then my group chat for the FM show pod started going mad, and I was like, what the hell is this? And that's when I saw that the goal had gone in. So I flicked the game back on, and because it was delayed enough, I was able to see the goal go in live per se, as Alvarez has hit the post as well. Yeah, Harrison Reed. It's just an incredible goal. Oh, the United game, that was Kevin. Moments before disaster, because seconds after scoring that goal, we then gave up the winning goal anyway. And I could see why. I mean, Harrison Reed's not exactly a goal-scoring aficionado, is he? But hey, if you get one in your career and it's that, not bad. They do seem to struggle with the tracking back at times there too. I wonder why. It feels like our wing-backs don't track their wingers very well sometimes. And I think that's where we get caught out. I wonder if it's down to... What are you doing there? The fact that we sit quite narrow means that they do get a lot of space in the wide areas against us. And that seems to be where a lot of the problems start. King Shitu. I believe it is King Shitu. Just stick a leg in. Why not? Mr. Webb. Is that what you call him? Does he insist on that? I bet he would, right? Yeah, we've scored some great goals this season. But the problem is, outside of that, we haven't just scored a lot of normal goals. That is the biggest problem. We have scored some outrageously good strikes. But a lot of our games this season have just felt so limp and uninspired until things randomly happen like that. We've started really poorly in this game, considering this is their B team. I guess there is an element of the players not being super up for it, but this is about as full strength as our squad could realistically get in places. Gomez is obviously not super fit in this one, but just really... Look at the... So now let's see if he keeps tracking the run. But again, those channel spaces are always seemingly open. I wonder if there's a way. It's why I like watching games like this. It's annoying that there doesn't seem to be an option for defensive width. I guess trapping, which is actually what we're doing there. Trapping inside. Inviting crosses, which is kind of that. I guess that kind of is that. Higher line engagement, defensive lines higher. Dropping off more while... But then I suppose you can't really step up too much because we've got a covering centre-back. Pressing the... I guess the only way... It does feel like it's... They just don't track as well. I guess it's because they are wing-backs, but that seems to be... That and the long ball over the top seems to catch us from time to time. But it does seem to be that the wide areas are one of our most vulnerable positions. I'll slip him in there. He could have gone. That's a lovely pass. Go on, Gomez, on his left. Beautiful. That's nice. Much more like it. But, I don't know. This is a B team as well. That's going to get disallowed, isn't it? Come on now. I mean, he did look a little offside there. Play instructions, maybe. Yeah. Because at least it would pull them wider. My concern is that it might potentially put them out of position on attacking transitions at times, but let's have a little look. Why not? Yeah, that's my concern, that they might get too involved in that. Let me just use this. Actually, no, I'll do it for this for the time being. So tight marking, never. Oh, no, hang on, wait. I want it as an individual instruction, don't I? Can you still do that? The mark specific player thing. Oh, it does. Mark position. In the selected position. But what is the selected position? Ah! You have to go in. Right, okay. So, which one am I even on here? I'm guessing Alvarez?
Only taken 2 hours plus to get Twitch to load up. Still got issues with video though.
That's really strange. Thank you so much for the 3 months on tier 2. That's very, very kind of you. I hope that you've seen that Waterford themselves are actually in the Conference League this season. It's wild. So it's their right-sided AMR, presumably? I'm guessing. I think. They are playing... Yes, he wants to mark Angel. It's annoying that you'd have to switch this around. Out possession, marking target, mark position, and then you want the left side. The downside about something like this, because it could work, this could be a thing that would actually allow us the best of both worlds. The problem with it is that you can't sort of say, hey, I need you to mark anyone in this side of the pitch that's in that role, because obviously certain teams will have different roles for that. So there could be wing backs, there could be left and right midfielders and such. Yeah, I mean, I'll see how it looks for the rest of this game, and we'll just sort of see if it changes anything, because they've been way better than they should have been. Hello, CJ. That will take me some time to get used to. My worry is that if I select a role that they're not actively playing, then they will simply not mark it, I guess. But I guess it also depends on the in and out of possession instructions, right? Oh, please tell me there's a player. There is. Nice. Right, come on. Transition. Let's have it. Montbrus is making a great little bit of space here. Like, if we go on and absolutely dominate, he's just going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, that's a good save. Like, I mean, Coffee's not had the best game so far. It's tough, because obviously I'm making defensive changes to try and improve us there against a literal B team. But I suppose it's a literal B team that we're struggling to beat right now. Kowalski, what if she actually shot there for once? Jens definitely would have taken that on. But Kowalski's kind of... Oh my goodness me! If that counts, that might be one of the best assists I've seen in ages. Thomas Hevandowski. No, please don't tell us this is allowed. No, it's given. Look at this assist from Steinbergen. Outside of the foot, scoop. How does he even do that? Oh, it's like a little... No, it's not even outside of the foot. He side foot scooped that over the top of the defence, straight onto Thomas Hernandez's head. This kid is going to be something special if he's pulling off random passes like that from time to time. What a pass! Glad to be home. I bet. Like, because how long have you been sort of not at home for? I imagine quite a while. It must be nice to just get some kind of sense of normality back, right? Things that feel familiar, but in like a good way, rather than things you get used to, right? 7 months, mother of Christ. God, it must be so nice to be home. Oh my... Oh, come on. Please tell me that's disallowed. Score in the beating game. We'll have to check at half time. Because unfortunately you can't see the live scores as well at the moment. Because this doesn't... Ah, they're 1-0 down. Only 1-0 though. There's a chance. Sometimes FM bugginess provides the nicest goals. Hence the reverse Rabona back heel free kick we once saw. Which I've never seen since, because obviously it wasn't supposed to happen like that. Lewandowski's starting again, but that's a nice pick out as well. Gomez! Oh! That, if this is actually allowed, that is some finish from Gomez. I like this. Steinberg actually doing the full-on standing on the ball vibes too. Look at this pass from Lewandowski. Or was it? No, it's João Carlos. Over the top. And then, is that the full volley? Oh! That's Van Persie-esque. Side-footed volley finish first time from Christian Gomez. Good God. Gomez has actually got quite a few assists this season. He's linked up the play really nicely in places. Okay, so despite their random goal, because they've created quite a lot of XG against us here, still only 1-0 in the other game. There's a chance. We've created some nice goals in this game, if nothing else. I want us to kick on and win this game 5-1 though, right? I'm going to tell them, don't let the levels drop. Because really don't. Both pens were saved and both scored by 19-year-old. Oh, you love to see it. Shame you didn't get a third pen. Get that goalie hat-trick. I'd have him coming up for corners at that point. Tell Jerzy Kowalski to shoot less often. I don't think I've ever seen him shoot. Maybe he's the reason this is all... Maybe he's the one. He's having all of the low-quality chances, but they're so bad that we never see them in matches. This game is worn on and very little's happening. I'm willing to bet that almost the entire team is sort of complacent or not that arsed about this game now. Oh, actually, surprisingly, a lack of complacency, actually. Paulo Enrique is looking nice off the bench, though, so maybe I'll get him on. Swap João into the middle. And I'm actually going to bring on Nishan Mohammed at left back. And actually a little bit limited on midfield options, to be fair. Screw it, I'll give Naeem a run at right back. Why not? Shoot up the bathroom. He's on a juice cleanse, all right? Let him have it. I've tried Dusan at striker a few times because of the fact that he can technically play there in the out of possession bit. But he just doesn't seem to cook there. Something does seem to be a bit off balance about the team as of late. Oh dear. Right, go on, win it again. Slip it across. There's a lovely opportunity in for João Carlos. Oh! João, for me, is definitely better as the Montparnasse role than he is as a general wide central midfielder. I actually think in future, I'm going to go with Paulo Enrique and Jens in those roles. Because that's one of the things we kept changing. But João Carlos is just so much better. Look at this. Little shimmy to the right, sells the defender, and then just uses the other one to... Fuck it, what a strike! It means he'll probably get less game time at first, but he will be so much more effective in that, I think. Heck, maybe there's an opportunity to try Montparnasse as one of the wide central midfielders instead. Swap them both over, perhaps. Maybe Mompo isn't destined to be that role. Maybe that was João's role all along. Can't hurt to try. Because he's been extraordinary today. Goal and an assist. And his assist was lovely as well. What else we got? Oh, okay, we're going to just give the ball away instead. Right, come on, push up, push up. Nice. He just seems to sit in some lovely little positions around here. Look at that. It's Mohammed. Oh, that would have been a great first ever goal for us. But again, the pick out from João Carlos. He looks so comfortable. Like, popping into those positions. It's a good tackle as well. Second team result. Ah, damn it. I wish you could do the thing you used to be able to do in FM where you could call up the latest scores on the screen. Because that's what we used to do in 24, right? Something about João Carlos in that position does fill me with a little bit of fizz. Oh, look at this from Nishan Mohammed. Go on, lad. Oh, that's naughty. I think he's fouled him just outside the box. Yaku's familiarity, much better. He seemed to gain it really quickly. So at first it was nothing. And then he just got it. Nishan Mohammed is a player that was on loan for quite a long time. He's a Sri Lankan international that we signed years ago, spent about 5-6 years in the loan farm, and then for some reason decided I'm back now. So he's technically been in the first team because he's actually not that bad. He's not like starting level good, but I figured throw him in for a bit today. You can get that. Oh, can you? Still 1-0. If they grab a goal there, it could all change. Let's see. If that does actually work, then I'll watch us get no more highlights for the rest of the match now. Game seems to have definitely gone more towards us now. And they still seem to get forward reasonably enough. It's not going to give me a single highlight to test it in now, is it? Hopefully it'll at least give us the end of game highlight. We'll try it the next match. Good Christ. 1-0 defeat in the end by the looks of it. There could still be a chance after that. We'll just quickly grab the results here for fantasy. Because Joao Carlos in that position, he has just done bits. Montparnasse didn't get a single XG in that match. He didn't have a single shot. What was Kowalski? Maybe it is Kowalski. I'm pretty certain that role is already set to shoot less often, though. Yeah, I want to look at the squad lineup for that first, for the B team game as well. See who actually got in the team for that. Compared to when it first came out. Oh, it's night and day from when it first came out. It really is. It's just... There are obviously still things I find I take issue with, but it's stuff that I'm well aware that they're not going to fix in this game cycle now. Most of the things that I care about that felt were reasonable fixes have now been largely scrubbed out of the game. The things they need to really work on for 27 is the immersion factor more than anything else. That is the biggest thing. So no clean sheet. Did get him out of the match bonus, though, for somebody. Joao Carlos, obviously cooking there. Big up Joao Carlos Havers. A few of you do have them in your team, actually. Yalmal actually does. Not as captain, but it's working for him today, because Joao Carlos is the second highest scorer today in terms of that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Jay. I watched bits of it, but I kind of lost interest quite quickly in it. And I was like, no, it's the Champions League final. I'm going to watch it. And then I just kind of... I felt very apathetic. I think I just want a World Cup now. I just really just want a World Cup. This is because of Marion. Oh, imagine. It's like one shot on target, one goal. That'd be funny as hell, actually. We got the win there. That was still somewhat underwhelming too. I'm going to tell them they've done well, though, because you've got to keep the lads' confidence up. I missed the draws too. Yeah. Those coming back would be nice. That feels like another 27 thing. As long as they don't try and push it out there being a... hey, it's a new feature. I was like, no. It's a returning feature. It's a module. Right. I'm trying to think of the best way to do... Oh, no, hang on. I can do it like that, can't I? And then go into the fixture schedule for them. Was it Marion's fault? No, not only was it not Marion's fault, but Marion didn't even play. Windles did, and kind of was the only reason they didn't lose by a more. Yonizar was a good player for us as well. Jose Ricardo's decent. Gus Show Business played in this game. Did they even play any of the guys I set available for them? Maybe they were cup tied or something. How strange. They didn't do the best there, to be honest. Right, one thing I want to do before we get to the next game is I do think that there's something to be said for this idea. Oh, no. Swap them back over. I wonder if Montparnasse, because Montparnasse has that inside forward ability, that would allow him to float around a bit more. I just wonder if maybe we've been using him wrong for a while because he's been trying to be the focal point. And in truth, this is perhaps actually the lineup we want to go with for a little bit. Wait, does he have a second nationality? Oh my god, he does. St. Martin. Where was he born? Oh, wrong one. So he's born in Marom, Marom, but he does have second Martin. He's got second Martin Saint nationality. Wow. Big up him. Green consistency. Yeah, I don't believe he does, which I think means he's very unlikely to get it at this stage. Wow, he's even slipped up there. Relishes big matches. Oh, he does have it. Maybe this is the moment we use him a bit more effectively. Because as a wide central midfielder, what does he need that he doesn't already have? I guess tackling, but his off the ball is exceptional. I feel like maybe... Yeah, he's finally got it. He's taken longer than pretty much everybody else to actually get the consistency out, but I was beginning to think that it was never going to happen, honestly. So we've got rotation for Radomiak and then Porto. Might as well watch the Radomiak game as well. We've got loads of time. The game definitely feels like they've sped it up. The processing seems way faster. It can't be a coincidence because the last two streams I felt like I was behind because of yapping, and then I've been almost ahead in terms of it. Maybe I'm just getting better at pressing spacebar or whatever, but I think before, the amount of times I'd have to press spacebar and then adjust something on the screen or interact with something in order to actually progress the game further, whereas now, it feels like it's way easier to just progress through before, which is interesting. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that the game just feels speedier in general. Like, I love being able to just push through this and just go straight through. So strange. What's my birthday? Can I make a request for the absolutely redeem? What is the child eating a meal? A sucker. Get your hand off of my penis. I saw an interview with that guy at one point, and they asked him, did they even do that? And the guy was like, no. But like, if you're being arrested, you might as well shout things like that. The Polish team. Yes. No, honestly, we've never had this happen in any of the Building a Nation saves, but that is definitely the action plan. Were we to end up in another Champions League final, and it was against a Polish side, 100% they're winning it. Mr. Penis still injured. I believe he is, yeah. Mr. Penis got a very serious injury. It was an Achilles, wasn't it? Shout out to Priscilla Penis. Chat, a second Amauricio Penis has somehow... The odds of one... There's also Lars Penis here. The odds of there being one Amauricio Penis in this save, there is now a second one. And obviously I will sign the second penis as well. We're double cocking it. Anyone else that's new in here? There's Milan Penis is a good name too, actually. Fair play. That's incredible. Maybe it's more common than we thought. There isn't console from the good. So I've never actually played the console, but I know, like, for example, I don't know, you know, are you still here? Because you're a console player, right? Playing Pokemon. I basically am, yes. I've got to catch both of them. Please tell me. Wait, would he actually sign for us? Second penis acquired. New penis unlocked. Wouldn't get that in a Ryan Trahan video, would you? Right, VOD comments. Amazing scenes. Yeah, you don't want to catch that. I mean, Voltaire contracted syphilis just 3 blocks from here, right? Or so I'm told. Okay, let me just clear some space in my... Problem with the doing fantasy is it does fill my tabs with just screenshots of the squad. I need to make a second browser. I should get a third browser to run the fantasy on. Yes, that seems like the plan. So, VOD comments. Gambia and Zambia, great. Both got to the World Cup. Low for people. So, with the release clause of 0 thing, it's partly I just forget, but also I do still like to sometimes get a little bit of money for the foreign transfers, because the last thing we'd want is a good player that's really good on the loan farm and is doing loads for their team, but then they gets bought for a £0 release fee by a club that is not going to play them. I'd rather have a bit of money on them so that we can control it. Because if it's a £0 release clause, if they trigger it, say we've got a guy who's out on loan at Polonia, but Legia like the look of him. If they then sign him off of us for the £0 release clause and then don't play him, it sort of deadens his career. And I've noticed that they've tried to do that a few times, so I'm quite reticent to put those in. But that's basically the main reason why. The new meat thermometer. It was finally used for meat as well, which I'm very happy with. I was eating a lemon drizzle cake while watching this video when we were talking about lemon drizzle cakes. Things that you love to see. So this was actually related to the transfer room from earlier. Hopefully tomorrow I might have something. I'll probably give it to the patrons first just because it's a small sample size, or maybe some people in the Discord. So that way people can report bugs and I can fix it relatively quickly. Because the problem if I put it out publicly, there will no doubt be people that find problems with it, which is what I want. But ultimately, a lot of that could be user error and things, and I need to make sure this got a small sample size first, basically. The tiki-taka thing, I feel I liked it, but I almost feel like I do that almost too much, and I'd quite like to do something that's a bit more heavy metal, I guess. A bit more pragmatic, but also just looking for really high-quality chances and just trying to pummel teams into the ground, essentially. But I do like the idea of building it the same way we built the OTI one, potentially. Brighton Hove, of course. His name is a club. Have you got? Speaking of this, have you guys seen the fact that John Lewis have now got an advert with Lennon and John Lewis in it? Great banter. Love to see that. JB Rowling. Yes, he does. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Who do you support? Beta testers. Potentially Dan, yes. Honestly, his name is a shop. And lastly, of course, this is where I got this from earlier. Link of Red Imps, of course, getting into the Europa Conference League group stage. You love to see it. Shout out the VODies. I'm back on the train of actually remembering to do the VOD comments now. And thank you to you guys that actually comment on the VODs and stuff, that give us these extra talking points during streams. It's very much appreciated, and it's cool to get you guys involved as well. Bringing me to my next topic, actually. World Football Sevens, or World Sevens Football. Watched a bit of it yesterday. That's wild. Love that. Particularly the walkouts. It seems like it's just fun stuff. Need the game installed. Maybe. I think it would be like the bare minimum, I think. Yeah, the one I saw was, I think it was Everton. They had literally one of their teammates in like a coffin as they walked out, and then she burst out of the coffin. I love it. That sort of stuff, fantastic work. I caught a bit of the Chelsea Man United final yesterday but then my internet died, which kind of sucked. But I like it. The goals are a little bit smaller. The pitches are smaller, over that half size. I think it's 7 aside, but they also have rolling subs, so they've got 14 players. It was like hockey line changes, and it meant the intensity of it could stay high because they were rolling on, rolling off. Huge fan of it. Should we ball? No, it's not. These are professional teams and stuff. I actually think it's a really good idea. It does feel like there could be something to it. I like the kind of silliness to it, in the sense that they're just having fun with it, right? It's like if Baller League was less gimmicky, I suppose. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I was a fan of it. I like the fact there was no offsides. It just kind of, but still had the professional players. It was cool. And obviously it's finished now, but I like the idea. I'd like to see more stuff like that, just trying shit out. So this is rotation, isn't it? So we won't actually get a true idea of whether that little tweak has worked until we try against Porto. Next match, only... That's nearly the wrong button. Full rotación. Gomez is not part of that, lads. And Duru's injured, which means it could be time for Beat Vanetti. Type beat. Alvarez, Coffee, Augusto, Thomas, my guy. Marion back in. Look at that, 7.55. Guy's done it. Exactly. Bit of fun. I think that's how you get people to like things, is you... It also, I think, shows off characters in sport, because people just need... But this is the conversation you see quite a lot. It's like, hi, we need more characters in sport. And then anytime anyone sticks their head above the parapet and becomes that type of character, they get sanded down way too quickly. And that's not helpful, I guess. I think the true characters are the ones that can rise out of that and just be like, hey, I don't really give a shit, you know? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? My assistant has just made it so that Kadrich... Wait a minute. What the hell has he done here? Which position is Kadrich playing? DLP? And he's decided that he's fucking... Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's have a... Why does that do that? I mean, I guess it... Because he thinks he's more comfortable up there. But, like, he's not, though, is he? Intake preview hasn't happened yet. No, that will... The intake preview happens after the matches, usually. Is that the correct layout for it? I always kind of do want to go with it just to see if it works. But then I also don't at the same time. Oh. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's see. See if my assistant's been cooking or huffing paint. Or cooking paint. Yeah, I can't believe I actually didn't talk about that. I genuinely... was that last Thursday night? I felt like this sort of sadness. I just looked up on my phone. Pog and I were about to go to bed. I just look up on Instagram and I just see like grayed out picture. I was like, oh God. But I thought it was like a NASCAR memes account at first because I do follow a load of those. And it's just, yeah, Kyle Busch. I was like, I couldn't believe it that he was just like gone. And it's, yeah. It was like earlier that day I watched an Eric Estep video talking about how, you know, Austin Hill or whatever was going to replace him at Charlotte. I was like, okay, fair enough. Those things happen. And it was so 41 years old. Like, family, kids, the whole shebang. Horrible. And, you know, I realised that to put it into perspective from like other sports, it's a genuinely enormous tragedy. It'd be like if Lewis Hamilton died, basically, or like... I'm trying to find a proper example in terms of their achievements. Actually, it's more like Jimmy Johnson, I suppose. But it's up there, you know? Or like Alonso. Or someone like that. Excluding the personality, I'm more just talking of sporting reasons. It'd just be, and randomly in the middle of the season. He had sepsis before. Jesus, yeah, I do not watch that on anybody. Team Slim Scarlett has gone. Raikkonen. Well, I was thinking like current drivers, I suppose, in like the current sport. Like that are racing actively. Because remember, Kyle Busch was taking part this season. They were just starting to look better as well. That's similar to Kobe. Like, yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Genuinely, in terms of the impact on the sport itself. People outside of NASCAR, a lot of them, if they follow even slight bit notices, know who Kyle Busch is, right? He's one of those names that does transcend the sport to an extent. Even if you don't like him, right? I won't say I was his biggest fan, but... Oh, really do recommend, by the way, that Krabby Caparina or whatever. That is very, very nice. That's definitely moved up into like my top 3 in the rotation for the energy ones for sure. Huge fan of that. Stick you there, and then I'll forget it. Okay. I'm really curious to see whether my assistant has accidentally chefed something magical up here. I do want to see if there's anyone else that could maybe do a job in this game, but I think we're okay. Maybe Kevin Morrison? Nah, Vanetti needs a run. Whoa, who's getting a number? Oh, okay. 99 for you. Enjoy. God, when I was at Snetterton last week, there was an ice cream van there, and my mate was like, oh, do you want to get some ice cream? So we did, and he was like, I'll buy them. Pog had a single 99 with a waffle cone. £6.50. £6.50. I about lost my shit. And mine, I think, was like £5.50 for just a normal one. Bear in mind, there's an ice cream van down by the river that Pog and I go to sometimes, and it's like £2.70 for a 99, which is a lot more than a 99. But for England, yeah, track day ice cream is crazy. Just after that, we were walking across the bridge, and my mate just turns to me and goes, was that fucking Jake Humphreys? Turns out, yes, it was in fact Jake Humphreys. He was just there. Extremely, I didn't pay for it. My far more well-off friend paid for it because he's a senior engineer at Jaguar Land Rover. So he does all right. And don't worry, he's not the one making them. He is not responsible for them breaking all the time. I think he actually works in the Defender part. And he was basically saying that the Defenders are basically keeping them in business in some respects these days. Jagiellonian Land Rover, that's the one. Sergio Aguero, and he's got I feel like he's seen as a hero by so many because of that, of course. But I imagine for Man United, I feel like I still wouldn't see him as a villain in a way because he's not done it directly against them, I suppose. Check the latest scores. How do you mean? I mean, there's only one other game today, which is the Legia Jagiellonia game. In game. Oh yes, thank you. Sorry, yes, my apologies. The downside of that is it still sort of doesn't... right, let's try it now. So it was on here, right? Ah, yes, you're right. Good to know. I still think that it could be optimized more in the sense that the box scaling, depending on what's actually in it, that would be cool. Little things like that. Not that that's things to do with the skin. That's just the game itself would need to have that functionality assigned to it, right? Oh, good block. Probably should have actually turned on that setting we were going to try for the fullbacks in this game too. Maybe I'll do it now. Fuck it, why not? Live latest score. Yeah, the problem is I like seeing the live league table and the latest scores at the same time. For when we're in the Champions League, it's useful for me to be able to see both because then you can see who's winning and then what the impact is on the actual league itself. That's what I was always doing in the past, just because that's usually when I use it most. It's usually in those sort of scenarios where I either want to see none of it or both. So Felix Magath. Wait, what did I miss? Yes, I did Watford Wizard. I'm going to look into both of those things because James said something about a thing called Cohen's as well. But I finally got the other half of my prescription, by the way. We picked up yesterday. So yeah, they're just such a faff trying to get that stuff. But I have now managed to catch up. So I've got 2 bottles of 14. I was worried they were going to try and make us pay for the prescription a second time because it was a second set. But I'd just be like, well, you didn't give me the full amount in the first place. Out of possession. I didn't actually see what tactic they were playing. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Presumably it's another one of these. Yeah, fair enough. Let's get rid of that. And then just try it for this game and see if it makes any noticeable difference. Hard to know what difference it would really make at this stage, though, because he's the left side, so he would be right. And it would require perhaps more babying than I'd be willing to do in any given game. For important matches, perhaps. If he's noticed that it had a notable impact, it might be something to try in like games that really matter. Just didn't charge me. Well, they always ask me, do you usually pay for prescriptions? Because I'm honest Abe. I always say yes. Holy Citrus Cobra perfume. I do, yes. It is this one here. It's not unopened. I've actually just put it back in the box because I think it just looks quite nice. But yes, I do have some Holy Citrus Cobra perfume. It's actually an eau de parfum, you'll be pleased to know. Oh, that is incredibly citrusy. I haven't worn that since we were in Manchester. It's, I also have in here, which I haven't used yet. That's Vanilla Smile Holy Toothpaste. And this is, what's this one? Raspberry Raptor. Oh, it's the breath one as well. Yeah, it's not my normal fragrance. My normal fragrance, actually, is this. which I really do like. This is not a sponsor. This is Holy won't mind this because this is not a directive competitive product. It's an Armani one, but I think it's diamond. I like that. I haven't had a fragrance for a while, but I found that and I quite like the taste. The taste of it. I think it's Armani Diamond. Pog and I went on this little spate where we just went around Boots for ages trying to find one that I kind of like the smell of because I hadn't used one for a while, and that was the one that really stuck out to me as being like not overpowering, just kind of smells like an aftershave, but doesn't have too like strong of a smell. It just, yeah, it was nice. And I managed to get one on Amazon for really cheap. Drinks toilet water. I do, yes. I know nothing about fragrances and stuff, so I was just sort of like going around blind and sniffing everything essentially. We got to Mr. Logan's. Usually a holy account manager so I can harass them. The Colton flask. At some point, I might just end up sending this one to you, my friend, because I can get other flasks. Temperature doesn't look that bad, but ultimately, as with any of these things, the humidity makes it a lot worse. We can talk about this ad nauseum, but that's just how it is with these things. The humidity makes it crazy bad a lot of the time. This isn't too bad today, actually, but British heat just hits different. The island stuff. I think Japan probably is quite similar as well, actually, when it's hot there too. They have the same kind of problems, I think. Well, that's a nice little pass. Oh, Bradovic! Go on, lad! Actually, yeah, I don't normally wear up the wazoo. Yes, but okay. But this is not an argument I'm going to win. So, yes, Australia's very hot. I'm sure it's the hottest place that ever existed. No one could ever be as hot as us. In addition, the other problem is that our houses are extremely well insulated, meaning that everything gets incredibly hot because it sort of keeps the heat inside all the time rather than being designed in a way that allows the heat to sort of dissipate, essentially. So what often happens is the heat gets hotter throughout the day, even when the temperature is dropping outside. I think Japan is probably the other country that would, or other island that has that similar issue because of the like geographical location, like longitudinally or latitudinally, I can't remember which of the words I'm looking for, have a similar problem basically. It's funny, I always enjoy it every year though, the humblings. Yeah, Japan could be super bad. Well, Chile is, it might do, I don't know, because it's a bigger place. I mean, obviously the country isn't a bigger place, but like the actual continental South America. Imagine the Galapagos. Made to absorb heat. Yeah. It is Dabima, yeah. It's because every stream we always get the kind of, you don't know what heat is. Back in my day, it was 7,000 degrees. And it's like, AC more available. Ultimately, what it's going to take to make that happen is simply more people buying it. So the demand will be there, really. But most people don't want to be spending that sort of money on it for a few days a year, ultimately. Now, I'm still thinking of getting one of the portable ones because if the money's there, I might do, potentially. But we will see. So Max is... Yeah, back in my day, I didn't even have to use the oven to cook my dinner. Not with winter. Yeah, I imagine you always get the opposite effect with the cold, right? Is it very mountainous? Japan. Mount Fuji wants a word. Fuji out here being like, I might joke to you. But yeah, I realise that one mountain does not make a country mountainous. We actually have quite a lot of mountains in the UK as well. Not like the big boy mountains that some other countries have, but the Andes, famously not in Japan. Unless I've been mistaken. Maybe they've moved them. They may have got a transfer out of that. We've not been good in this game at all. That is my favourite thing, Bobscov. One of my favourite things on social media lately is, it just happens to be Americans in this case, just being like, I doubt they're from like Alabama or something. They come over like, it's like 22 degrees and they're just dying. Ludovic Zomazom. Ooh. What nationality? Zomazom. Big fan. Gray, Johnson, Brazil. That's true. They don't always have conversations with themselves. Unless they're ranting. How are we even winning this game? Like, Marion's doing an okay job. Skin's available for the new update. From about a week and a half after the update came out. Oh, the update. Whenever the skin makers update them. I know that the Mr. Teeny skin has been updated for the update, and I know that Saz obviously has been working with the update as well, so most of them are out now, I think. A few of them probably might take longer depending on what they're actually working with. I think the Cadrich thing is probably not working too well for us. I suspect that that might not have been the smartest plan. They're from my assistant, who is seemingly a bellend. Oh, good lord. The benchy's not done us a good job here either, has he? Adrian's in. Trying to get rid of anybody that might potentially feature some point soon. Let's go Hayatu. I should have got Morrison on maybe, but... And Backham. Oh, he's a right-sided winger. Okay. Wow, this team is not set up for this at all. Which of you is likely to play a bit more lately? You might play as well. We'll do the job. He's a real player. Wait, who's a real player? Wait, we don't have a real player. We do, I suppose. We've got 2 players. Yeah, we were down the mines 26 hours a day. That's how it happened. Pepe has got some strange ideas. He loves set pieces, which I can give him that. Those set pieces are fun, right? Oh, no. Oh, good. It didn't go over the line. Love to see it. From the... Yeah, which is not really... It's the same as like whenever we get any snow. Like, all the airports are like, well, that's us fucked for 7 weeks. Meanwhile, Canada are just like, get out the snow plows, baby. I don't know how the hell we're winning this game. Like, Marion has only made 1 save. I suppose. Not that we get a lot of snow. We did have a little bit last year. I do like a bit of snow. It's just fun. It's just made really super pretty in the snow. At least Abramovich, I suppose it was the only goal scorer in this game, wasn't he? Loving their beard or inside. Yeah. Basically, any kind of extremes were sort of built for the milquetoast middle of the road weather, generally speaking. Rain. That we can handle. Our guttering, amazing. You should see the way that rain is getting off there. We know how to handle that. We had like 57 straight days of rain in the UK, I think, from the beginning of 2026, I think. Not at any given time, but it rained somewhere in the UK, I think, for 57 straight days. That's what we need. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, flooding is also an issue here too. So maybe we just can't deal with weather in general, in fact. Thankfully, I live on a hill, so I'm all right, but there is definitely some parts of it that would be fucked. Hey, we won the game. That's all I care about. I do live on an island. It's true. There's even a pub named after it. It's a Green King, but still. Oh, yeah, if there's leaves on the track, we're cooked. Okay, the leader of the league is at least pushed back, and we're still unbeaten. Yeah, basically, we are not cut out for any form of weather. Unless it's a overcast, cloudy, 13 degrees. That's about... Anytime it deviates from that, all hell breaks loose. Let's do Zom. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping either he was still in the game or a player had generated with the same nationality. What nationality was he from, out of interest? Snowing Christchurch, really? Yeah, I suppose. I mean... Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Cameroon, wow. Ludovic, I guess it is a Frenchish sounding name, isn't it? So, right, Coffee wants another contract as well. No, you have 4 years on your current deal, my friend. I gave you a new contract last season. We'll be walking away from that, bud. Has it broken it again? Oh, I didn't do the fantasy for that. Although I don't know if there's actually any points to hand out for it whatsoever. Because, let's find out. Oh no, Obradovic technically did do a thing, didn't he? And he is a player that you are able to select. So there might be the occasional point in there. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Back we go. I'm impressed that we've actually been able to not only cover the things that we wanted in terms of progress today, but also play some extra games too. Minus 20. That sounds like my dream, honestly. I'm a big fan of the cold weather. Okay, there's a few points being handed out there. Clean sheet as well. Man of the match. Love that for a Dushan. It's going okay, Lord Justinian. We've had some weirdness today with a Champions League game, but outside of that, things have been solid, if unspectacular in places. But now, it's all going to be good because we're going to play Porto. I'm just hoping that this little idea with... because Marta never spends any time not in Poland, does she? Swapping Montparnasse over could maybe chef for us, perhaps. I kind of like all weather, but I'm a fan of a cold day. It's more fun. Keeps me cool, honestly. I just sweat too much. Like, I get quite self-conscious because when I'm out in running and stuff, I get quite sweaty in the groin area, and no matter what I wear, I always feel like there's always some kind of visible sweat patch, and I kind of hate it. I've tried, like, I normally wear like compression shorts with my running shorts, and then sometimes I've tried to wear underneath that to try and soak it up. It just looks a little bit shit. I mean, ultimately, anyone that gave a shit, I'll be like, why are you looking at my crotch? But it still makes me self-conscious, and I don't really know there's much I can do about it, honestly. Is he kicking off again? He is. We're going to move on from that, though. Oh, dear. Oh, my body runs naturally well. I thought it was just because I was fat originally. Then it turned out when I was no longer fat that nothing had changed on the sweatiness. And then the pills made the sweatiness even worse. And then the heat makes the sweatiness even worse. It's a big issue. Heat transfer. Well, Pog always refers to me as a radiator because I just radiate heat, quite literally. Which doesn't help when it gets warmer as well. Right. Mid-block build-up. I'd rather chain defending corners, honestly. I feel like we can see those more frequently. And we play a high press, so why would we focus on a mid-block? Given that's literally not how we play. I might have to start paying attention to those a little bit more frequently. Like a fridge. I feel like the radiators and the fridges, they come together in a perfect harmony partnership. You need a radiator and a fridge. And then they're the perfect couples. Any crazy results in here as well? Oh, Ruka back into second place again now. Krakovia really are hemorrhaging points now. Radiator meat. I thought that was like a meat cute. Radiator, meat thermometer. Penis is coming in. On a totally different and unrelated topic. Holiday to Norway during December. So I've been to Norway in January. It was minus 15, I think, up around the airport in Tromsø. So that was delightful. Dark the whole time, which was a little bit less fun, I'll admit. God, I'm going to have a second wee. Look at me getting rehydrated, chat, which means you get a second go at a whiz quiz. Things you love to see. I'll be back in just one. Damn, chat. You kind of chefed on that particular round. Holy shit. So leaderboard for that. Fuller's absolutely smashed it there as well. And then all time, of course, Fuller now with a huge lead overall there. Things you love to see. That last one, by the way, before I do it, we'll just reveal it for you. It was, in fact, Isaias. That was the answer in the end. Things you love to see. I forgot that I actually had the option to reveal the answer to as well at the very end. I just found his passport. Things you love to see. Fuller's crushing it. You need to get on Football Mastermind, should that be such a thing. When I take Whiz Quiz on tour, get yourself there. I'll bring it to the FM Show Pod live shows. That's the new plan. Actually, I could probably just do that. Babsphere!
The right back
Thank you for
in
the
my
29.
under-16s girls team came up to me the other day and said that she couldn't play as a wing back anymore. When I asked her why, she replied, "My mom told me, a lady shouldn't be too forward."
As you do. Thank you very much for the 29 months, friend. Happy about, bring it on, yeah. Move over, Ramble and other assorted podcasts. It's us now. I can't believe they let Tony and I do a podcast unsupervised last week. Oh, Kaiser Chiefs goalie. Hello. There's actually some interesting talent in here. Kyle Mbanjwa. Oh, Kyle. Kyle. Handling. One-on-ones. Eccentricity's low, unfortunately. Reflexes. Just one more goalie. This will be the one. Oh. Okay, he's definitely going on the Santa Baby list. I'll scout him further, obviously, but he's fascinating. That 5-star PA is lovely. What about you? Or is this a guy I already looked at in the past? No, he's a different guy. Burundi. Issa. Okay. Akana Kimana. Amazing name. He's quite good too. I mean, occasionally. I may have made a Madeline McCann joke earlier on stream, so apparently yes. But the answer is absolutely yes. I just sort of temper myself when I'm on stream so I don't... so I get to keep my job and things like that. I feel like I'll be quite difficult to cancel anyway. I say some heinous shit sometimes, but the great thing is it's so obvious that I'm not being serious with it that I think I'm almost bulletproof on shit like that. Be blessed with their presence. We don't know exactly yet, Inferno. Tony has had he's had conversations with several different venues in multiple cities. Basically, a lot of large cities, so your obvious ones, and potentially one in Northern Ireland and one in Scotland as well. We're not entirely sure yet as for how many and stuff like that, because obviously the logistics of something like that is a little bit much, but it seems like there's more interest in it than I thought, honestly, which is kind of sick. I've never been on tour before. We're playing with Wisła Kraków. Fake data. My favourite comedian technically is Mitch Hedberg. If you're talking of like all time, Mitch Hedberg's my guy. That obviously he's no longer not doing a lot of new material, you might say. Oh, wait, is that not set to stay up to date? Ah, shit. So I don't know. I really quite like Zach Zucker as well at the moment, just because he's so chaotic. Oh, I thought that was the right. You're right. Yeah. So it is set to stay up to date to... I bet it's 2? Does that affect all of them? Or just that? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. That's fine. We'll keep in touch with that. That'd be good. The FM road trip. Maybe. You could all bring your antique FM saves and we can investigate them. Or something. Hello, Fry. How's it going, friend? That was meant to be in the personal ones, right? I assume. There's Connor here. There's a couple of freebies further down. They're definitely not scouted that well, are they? I can already see from here. Actually, that's a good way of telling if they're fully scouted yet, because we wouldn't have any scouting ranges on them. I think all of these guys need another look. But Kyle is fascinating. I like a bit of Kyle. How many Barhaman? Oh my god, the Barhaman thing. It's just such chaos that my brain just loves it. So I'm like, I bet you did. That was just my response, right? Team of the week announced. We don't care about that. Nice. I don't really watch a lot of comedy as much as I used to. I feel like most people consume comedy these days through random reels and shorts and stuff, right? But I guess that's a good way of promoting your shows. I imagine they mostly do crowd work stuff because obviously you don't want to put like set jokes and stuff on social media because obviously that's something people will hear and then, you know, see the actual show there. My favourite comedian is Tony Jameson. How about that? You believe me, right, chat? Oh, last 10 years. Very good. We've actually won the title every year, including considering we started in the second tier. So, second tier title, promoted title, every title since then. It was close a little bit, but generally speaking, we've been very confident, domestically at least. European stuff. I used to like him more, I think. Back in the day, I did. I find that it kind of wore on me after a little while, I suppose. Lee Evans. Oh, he was a fellow sweaty boy, Lee Evans. That man sweated more than anyone I've ever seen in the history of humanity, frankly. I want to know how much liquid he had to drink every day just to make sure that he didn't shrivel up and disappear. Are we the only... We're the only Polish team playing today. What about... Oh, Gornik hosts PSV. That bodes well. Jagiellony are about to get clarted again. Radomiak hosts Monaco. They could win that. It's good signs. Like a waterfall. Absolutely he is, yeah. Joachim Andersen's my favourite comedian. I think he's more of an actor because he's been doing a really good method job of pretending to be a footballer. It's not quite Daniel Day-Lewis, you know? It's more like Daniel Day-Kim. You okay?
What?
What? Been back.
I went into B&M, look for a shelf that's broken, the one that's broken.
Yes, the one I broke.
I can't find it.
Can't find it. It's fine. We'll get one. No problem. Look at Amazon, maybe.
I had a look, but it's I'm not sure about the heights and shit.
Measure, innit? That'll do it.
You can do that.
I can do that. Yeah, I love measuring. I'll get my now she's just playing the drums on my ear. On the ears. Right, Baldacchino. Baldacchino just sounds like a coffee with no foam on the top. Wait, why is he not? I'm spelling his name wrong. It's Ivan. There he is. Ivan Baldacchino. Titanic starts in it. Yeah, Anderson's been quite poor. Occasionally a raking pass will come up, but most of the time he has cost us a lot more than he's helped us at times this season. Particularly in that Bournemouth game. That was unforgivably bad. So yeah, he's actually on loan again at the moment at Chojnichanka Chojnica. And he's got 6 senior caps, to be fair. Which, I like that for him. It was likely to happen. Yes, Paul?
So when asked who my favourite comedian was.
Is your favourite comedian me?
God, no.
What you call this? You heard.
There's this one I saw on TikTok, I can't remember his name.
That's helpful.
I know.
There you go. That one she saw on TikTok
Yeah,
chat.
but I can't remember what his name is.
You're going to have to help us.
Annoying. We'll have to find him.
That's your mission now.
If I can find him.
So yeah, he has got himself another loan. Well, he's at least playing now, if nothing else. It did a very good job at that. She now knows that it was someone on TikTok potentially. Not just because
He's quite dirty.
it's quite dirty apparently.
Yeah.
Chat. Oh, it's a little bit dirty.
He talks a lot about like sexual stuff.
Talks a lot about sexual stuff apparently. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. Basically, Enforcer, because I'm a really nice bloke. No,
Oh,
no, you gotta make them laugh. That's what it is, right? Even if it is at me rather than with me, you know. Honestly, I have no idea either. I don't know how I got a pog, but she's a good bloke. Watch out for the TikTok. Yeah, you versus the TikTok guy she tells you not to worry about. Or Nugget, it could be. Maybe he's gone into comedy, Basil. It's been long enough, right? Ah, shit. Did I? Oh, no, it's fine. Because Mana's back now, isn't he? Which means the lineup is basically set, except... No, we're doing that, aren't we? Yeah, Joao Carlos, Montperouche, Kyoto Dahl, Kowalski.
I can't put his name.
Give him a go.
I can picture the guy's face.
Picture his face. Or describe his face. Facial descriptions, chat.
He's really skinny.
We're going to do an E-fit. He's skinny, yep. That's narrowed it down to every comedian.
I think he's from New York.
New York, okay. Is it Zach Zucker? No, it's not Zach Zucker. Skinny and New York, we've nailed it down to. That's every American comedian.
I know.
Not Al Murray. Maybe he's moved.
He's brunette, like tanned.
Brunette, brown hair, the most common hairstyle. Cool.
He's tanned.
He's got brown eyes as well, alright. A beard, perhaps.
I think he's quite short.
Quite short.
I think.
We're getting there. Matt Rife, maybe? No.
I know who Matt Rife is.
Yeah, he's not that short, though, is he?
No, but he's not skinny either. He's quite.
No,
jacked.
he's quite jacked. Yeah.
No, he's quite. No, Matt Rife annoys me a bit.
Tim Vine's great. I love Tim Vine. And Lee Mack, actually. Just Not Going Out was one of my favourite old comedy shows. Matt Damon, that's the one. I can't wait till it turns out that it wasn't a comedian at all. Just some guy.
He is a comedian.
Pog has very much been enjoying the weather. She works on the rivers, so like she gets to enjoy it a lot more than I do.
Yeah,
I don't know why that was auto-monitored either. Bo Burnham, no. This song, I feel like I'm about to be told not to pirate movies as well, which is good. That's good. Before Team Left was great. Yeah, absolutely. Just the quality of writing there was great. Unhappy players. Still want playing time. Basically, it's okay to piss players off. That's generally the logic I use is that not every player needs to be happy at all times, and it's okay to let them be annoyed sometimes. Because ultimately, they'll either leave or they'll get over it. What will often happen is that they will just decide to simmer down a lot of the time. Oh, I forgot a roller plays for them. Oh, they got more in there too. You wouldn't smack your bitch? That's true, I wouldn't, but my bitch might smack me up.
Yeah.
See? An admittance. If I ever come back looking smacked up, chat, then I've taken the wrong drugs that morning. Okay. This is must win now. You just poisoned me, yeah. Get out the cleaning products, baby. My hope is that the little tweak with Monperus and Joao Carlos swapping over today is going to help us. Oh yeah, I'd have been drowned in the river by now for sure. Okay, slow start. Not a lot of possession, but that could still work with us with the transitions. Now then, since they're all playing on the same day, I should be at it. There we go, and it remembered. Oh no, they're all playing tomorrow, aren't they? Never mind. He's going to shoot this, I suspect. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah. Wait, doesn't Joao Carlos somebody? Oh no, Pedro Enrique is somebody. Our corner man. Pog will no doubt remember exactly who it was supposed to be the second stream finishes.
No, there's another comedian.
There's a second comedian who's hit the chat.
His name's Matt Matthews, I think.
Matt Matthews? I've never heard of Matt Matthews. That sounds like a fake human being. Is he a regen?
Oh, he's like really country and
Really country, there you go.
He's gay and he's hysterical.
No idea. See, now Joao Carlos is struggling in that middle role. Well, I wonder if it's just the role itself. Because Monperus seems to be doing okay again all of a sudden. So that's something to look into, perhaps. Oh, go on. Oh, and now the build-up's going. Joao Carlos, go on. Kowalski. Yensi boy! He's done it again, baby. It's all he's... I genuinely think that him being in our lineup, even when he just offers something, the ability for him to actually score these shots, he has such a high hit rate with these compared to any other player in the team. It's actually filth. Just Kowalski puts him into the spot and Jens is like, nah, I've got this. We lead in Porto. It's a low XG chance, but we've taken it. Amazing. Would like to see us actually play well outside of that, but I think he just justifies his place in the team when he does that. I believe he has either 15 or 16 long shots, but he also has a PPM that we're going to concede straight off the kickoff, aren't we? Oh, it's only 13. Wow. Shoots from distance, tries killer balls often. Jens has all of the traits. He's like when you max equip a character, he's almost encumbered because his inventory of traits is too high. But I'm a bit concerned about the insta highlight from the kickoff though. That does worry me, considering what happened against FC Copenhagen last time out in the Champions League, where we scored and then immediately conceded from the kickoff. Don't foul him. Hey, look at that. We've scored and then immediately conceded from the kickoff for the second game in a row in the Champions League. 2 games in a row for that to happen is just disgusting behaviour. It's like they switch off when we score goals. It actually feels like that. I'm a little bit worried about Joao Carlos now. At least it wasn't Dorgu this time.
I found him.
She's found him. In before it's someone we've all heard of and is like an incredibly famous comedian. It'll be Dave Chappelle.
No, Michael Blaustein.
Michael Blaustein?
Yeah.
I'm more of a Michael Barrymore man myself.
Matthew.
No idea. No idea. Not a clue. Like I'm convinced that Pog has somehow found regen comedians. Are you playing Comedian Manager?
No.
I think your save is clearly like way too far into the future. That's what it is. So it's called Silly Goose. Is it?
I think so.
Well,
I'll have to show you some later.
suddenly I...
It's fun.
Oops to the... we've been really bad in this first half here. Actually kind of lucky to even be level in this one. Which is not great. But I don't think it's likely to be... Maybe Akbash was a bad... Should you hire scouts in Lithuania only save? Well, scouts do more than just sign players, right? Or rather recruit players. Scouts still give you information on other teams. So you have players, you have scouts that would... Sorry, what's up? I am trying to work.
Bye.
Bye, Pog. Carbs and Beavers, yes, true. Get the boba out. A curva boba. I know I haven't on Hoosby, because I just haven't had a chance to play it at this stage. Work. Hey! I'm working here and such. I'm trying to work out how the hell we get past the second half. We're so predicated on if the wingback's actually chef, and neither Naeem nor John have really done a lot in this game. And it feels like on days when they decide to not be at the races, we're nothing. I work until 2. I get locked in, you know? Pog's very distracting. Having her beauty around all the time is very distracting for a man like me, you know? It feels like this happened last year as well, Enforcer. We went on a spell where all 4 of our... That's not a penalty. We're fine. It better not be a penalty. That's some bullshit. The way the Champions League has been the last 2 seasons in a row, it was home game, 4 away game. What? What a load of nonsense. He's literally not in the box. Why is it we always concede those penalties, but they never go for us when they clearly are in the box? Are you kidding me? Wow. John's been shocking today, to be honest. And Naeem's not been much better, honestly. Joao Carlos has struggled in the central role. Can swap those 2 around a little bit as well. Gomez has struggled, but like, who cares? Who else is going to come and do any better than him? Dushan? Lol? Hayatu? Venetti? Oh. My God. George C. Stokes, thank you very much for the 34 months, friend. Hope you're well. Yeah, Mora's still at Porto. He must be fairly old by this point, right? Also, when was the last time we saved a penalty? It just doesn't feel like we do at this point. Good Lord. It started so well with the Basel result, but then FC Copenhagen are now this. Right. It's... What I think annoys me more about it is that it just seems like for the last 4 consecutive seasons, every like unlucky break just seems to never go our way most of the time in Europe. And obviously, with that amount of data, it's something tactically that we're doing with it. Not because that's what actually should be happening, but that's because what is happening, essentially. And after a while, there's only so much you can adapt to it and look at the scores and go, well, we should be winning that. And then you just don't, over and over and over for 4 years, that something we're doing in the match engine is not relating to the actual chances we should be scoring. And ultimately, that's what's going to likely mean that we'll have to build a new tactic next season if that's the case. It sucks, because it means that we should actually be able to win playing the way we are. But something underneath is not quite right. 4 years of data would suggest that that's likely what's happening here, because we've had far too many games where we've been the underdog, per se. Bezzy, not underdog, sorry, the underperformer. Thank you for the follow, man. That's very kind of you. Bring the funny lady back. I know no funny ladies. Only Pogs. Oh, Kowalski as well. I mean, Jakub Akbash, the defensive had an absolutely woeful day. Or press you, I suppose. We've actually been genuinely bad in this game. This isn't even like bad luck today, though. This one here has just been pure awful. The only chance we've really seen from us was that fucking long shot, which went in, admittedly. What I will do is maybe try the wide thing again. Don't know. Weird. And it always seems to cook for a bit and then just stops working. Happens every time I make these tactical changes. I was convinced on FN24 that the tactics were most successful when you were transitioning between them and not once you'd actually learned them. Sounds really dumb, but I always found my teams played their very best when they were still learning the tactic and not when you'd actually got it locked in. You'd get like several games in that transition period where your team would just absolutely fly and you'd be like, right, this is the one. But then the oh, that should have been a... He should have scored there. Wait, did he save that? Fair play to Agipong. It's his first good moment of the game. I don't know. I would never make Pog cook for that. Pog and I are doing chef pasta lately anyway. We're going to end up losing this game too. Montbruce has been terrible actually in this game. But so have we. In possession. I'm just going to move Montbruce up to there again. Out of possession. I don't think it'll make much difference, but anything needs to happen here. Nah, this is one of those games where it's just been... Oh, go on. He's left quite a large gap here, which means this is going to just clip the top of the net. Or just shoot the other direction. That's fine too. I'm not really... I mean, like, I like a roast dinner, but I'm not, like, super bothered about it. If someone said, do you want to have one? I'm like, fine. Like, I don't seek them out, I guess. Yeah, this is actually a genuinely shocking performance from us. The penalty was bullshit, but you've got to not allow them to score straight from the kickoff after we'd taken the lead and then do silly bollocks like that. Even if you discount the penalty, actually, they were still the better side. That was awful. Like, I like roast dinner, but I would not choose it actively, I suppose. I'm bold of you to assume that, Hadrian. There's every chance that we'll just get knocked out by whoever we play first at this point. It's just so weird. The same pattern every time. Change the tactic, everything gets really good, and then it just slowly gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So bizarre. It's fine. The Youth and Tape preview is going to be fine. Let's get to round of 16 merchants. That's true. Which, actually, you're right. That probably means that no matter who we play, we will get past them. We could draw Real Madrid in the playoff round. We'll still win. And then lose to the worst team imaginable. Steak, pizza, or pasta? Oh, can I have all of them? Because they're all delicious. I could never kill one of my children. That would be terrifying. Those are just like, that's the food groups right there. In a nutshell. I bet that. To be fair, on Friday night, Pog and I did some roast chicken breasts and stuff with some jerk spice on it, and then some roast broccoli, some roast carrots, and then some spicy rice. And that's a really quick thing you can do. It actually is kind of banging. Roast broccoli for me is just peak delicious roasted vegetable. I love roast broccoli so much. Awful from us there. Those two did okay. Jersey and Jens getting a couple of little points there to kick that off. But it didn't seem to do a great deal there in the end. Most spice herself. Damn right I did, because I'm a jerk. They didn't have any mean man spice, you see. Or bottle job spice. Disappointing collapse. Indeed. Yeah, it was just like... Winning against Basel looked quite good. Really good, in fact. Then that was a weird one, but we rotated a little bit. And then it just kind of petered out. But started to come back, but the results still weren't really cooking again. Did we start to underperform the XG even more now in the league? Yeah, it started creeping back up again. Not quite to the levels of Radomiak. You're 13 goals below in the UCL table. So that will put us 12th. But, I mean, technically, there is still a chance of us getting top 8. If we win both games after Christmas. We'd need a little bit of luck. Because usually you need double the number of games plus 1. But sometimes you can get it with 16 points. But we still need to win those games. And they are against Marseille and Roma, I think. Then again, they are both at home. So that was away. That was away. But we beat Basel away. And we also beat Arsenal at home, Newcastle at home, Liverpool draw away. The home record is definitely better. That'll be interesting. I wonder if this tactic works better at home because other teams are less aggressive against us. Perhaps. Tiger! 33 Fire. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well. Who do you support? So they haven't played yet, but that is fascinating. Strategy and corner. So we use short corners at the moment because our tactical style evolves around us maintaining a lot of possession. Although actually, it's less like that now. But we just kind of never moved away from them because they were reasonably successful. Because when I did try a season where we didn't use short corners, we essentially had no luck from them no matter what. No matter how tall our players were, we just couldn't seem to score actual headed corner goals. So we just kind of stuck with the short ones in the end. But that's what we currently do. I kind of have it short for all of our set pieces. The idea being to sort of create a better chance than just clumping at a goal. Although it seems like those short free kicks never seem to work because the areas where I'd want to do a short free kick, they consider it shooting range, and there is no way to tell the players to do a short free kick on a shooting range. Chance? They will always shoot, pretty much. It's quite frustrating. So, Poland are going to have to bail us out a little bit here. Górnik are hosting. There should be points on the board here. They're all at home. I want 4 points minimum from these three here. I think Górnik are right. They're going to lose all three of them, aren't they? If all four of us lost on the same match day, that would kind of suck. Okay, a point for Radomiak. That's fine. I'd expect that. Jagiellonia are going to draw. Steve scored for PSV and they still lost. That is the perfect scenario. Steve gets a goal and Górnik still wins. Was that 5 points? Jagiellonia get a 2-2 draw against Napoli. Well done, lads. And that was a late goal from Marabesi, so they could at least score in Europe. And Górnik with the dub too. That's a really solid match there. Actually, 5 more points for them. Where did that now put them? So Gornik on 9 points, which is going to be enough to get them qualified, pretty much. And Radomiak are also on 9 points. Love to see it. And Jagiellonian are off the bottom, ahead of PSV, actually. So between them, now up to 19 points. I reckon to 25. They're certainly tracking for it. The problem is now, now top 8 is 12 points. I think the likelihood of us getting in there with 16 is fairly slim. And routinely, we've been deserving of more than that. The signs are pointing towards tearing it up and refreshing things when we're inevitably knocked out in horrible circumstances. But right now, I said I'd give it the rest of the season, and I will. But it's definitely pointing towards that at the moment. The only thing I'd be tempted to try in some friendlies, maybe, would be the idea of a false 9 as the striker instead. Don't really know what that would do. Just looking at the shot map as well, the players that are shooting the most for us, Naeem was 66, Montparnasse was 66, Carlos was 61. Gomez is not shooting as much, anywhere near as much as he was before. But his XG per 90, or non-penalty XG per 90, is very, very good. I mean, John's actually done okay. 47 shots for Jolly Boy, and he's been converting, but he's been converting above the rate that he should be, which is the little bit of a concern. But Montparnasse is actually still overperforming as well. So Gomez. A lot of players are actually overperforming a little bit. There's a few that aren't. But I think it's just people clarting it from range. Yeah, the XG per shot is just a crazy stat. See, Gomez is definitely getting the better of the chances. Where's Kowalski on this? I'm assuming he's right down at the bottom of this. Kowalski's... Oh my god. He's at 33 shots and he's averaging a 0.03 XG per shot. Even Jens is getting higher than that. Both of them are taking way too many shots, though. So is Raul Carlos. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about this. But also, if I auto-size the columns, it still doesn't really... Why are these ones so wide? I get the feeling that Thursday's stream could very well end up just being... But it would be the Ultimate Tactics Incubator, because it would be us actually building something completely from scratch. Based on whatever we want to do. Whatever seems fun that might actually work for us. On the plus side, at the very least while we're doing this, the players have been slowly developing in the background. I do get the feeling that if we get something right and we just click on it, it could be the sort of thing that we go straight back to winning a Champions League again. Yeah, that's strange. The decimal point limit is... Sorry, you know what I mean? That is very odd. I think our Youth and Date previews are around about the 17th, is it not? This would make me feel a lot better if we at least got a decent intake this year. Or at least a decent preview, because the last few previews have been awful. I also realised I haven't done... I haven't checked the team reports today. That was bad. Because that might have actually cost us some players potentially in there. Ooh. Okay. Ah, it's a Spanish side. Fuck's sake. Just get rid of those two there. Northland and FC Copenhagen have got some... Well, actually, they don't really. These are all 4-star guys. They could improve, though. Potentially. Top tier left back. Honestly, that's the one position that I don't think we don't really need any left backs or right backs. We've got a centre back. We've got a DM. What I'd really like from it is like a CM, AM type guy, or a goalkeeper who's really good, perhaps. Although it doesn't really think that matters that much. Or maybe an out-and-out striker, perhaps. Minutesmen. Yes. Minutesmen I usually do off stream, but we may have time for it today after the thingy anyway. Yeah, I did VOD comments. Okay. So... There was Europa League, though, and there'll also be another round of the Conference League to check in on, too, because they had that extra round afterwards. This will be quite telling as to where we sit. So... Typically, we've got to scroll for days. Legia got a 3-1 victory away at PAOK. Piast get a draw at home to Sporting. That's a great result. More points in the conference, or in the Europa League. So Legia now on to 10. They're going to be Gucci. Piasta got 8, but that's probably enough as well. Good news. What about the Europa Conference League? I want to see Cracovia tracking multiple, and they've won again. Go on, lads. Who did they beat this time? Okay, only beating Lincoln Red Imps 3-1 with an own goal and a penalty, and a guy nearly called Pasta. That's a little bit embarrassing on that one. Oh, look, I can click this again now. Ooh, they kind of battered them, in fairness. Oh, I forgot it does that. They're likely to get top 8, which is all we really want. There's some tough teams in here, but there's also not like the top guys. We're missing an English side because England don't have a Conference League team this year, like at all. Glenavon now bottom, despite the fact they've scored 7 times. Have Lincoln scored again? No, they haven't. That's a great day for coefficients, though, for England, for Poland. Watford are actually kind of chefing. 7 points. Love that for them. We discussed it a bit, Joao. There wasn't really a lot to discuss because it was such a terrible game for the most part. Top 3 leagues to start for a newbie. I don't know, it depends, because I always say that it's less about the leagues itself. It's more about, like, I would always recommend either the club you support in real life or a massive side. That way you know the players to a certain extent and you're able to sort of understand why the game is saying this guy's good and this guy's bad, rather than specific leagues. Because there are some leagues that have quite tough rules. But having that attachment is probably better. So France, unfortunately, are having a very good season. Sweden are top of the coefficients on the year. 12th place Sweden. Shout out to Ireland because of Watford as well. Look at that. They're above us. England are down in like 6th at the moment. They'll obviously change when the second the cheaty points come in. Like, with challenge though. Well, I mean, to be fair, you said teams as a newbie, so I presumed that the one thing you wouldn't want to give a newbie was a really challenging save, because that's the sort of thing that would turn them off. So this is why I always ask clarifying questions, because when someone says, give me a save idea, it's like, that could mean anything, right? It's a bit like saying, give me something to eat for dinner tonight when you don't know what their favourite food is or what their allergies are, I suppose, right? Yeah. It's a tough one. But have you considered 1860 Munich? No, what was that other team I was going to constantly suggest as a save for everybody? It was a German side, and I've forgotten who it was. Yeah, we've got a bit of a catching up to do on France. I'm not sure we're going to make that this year. But the signs are at least decent, but we could really do with getting top 8. Was it Wolfsburg? Of course it was, yeah. Had the perfect day for me. Bristol City winning the Champions League twice in the same day, and you get married but get to watch the match at the same time because you get married in the stadium while they're winning it the first time. Yeah, there you go. How about that? Sorted. You're welcome. Because you're marrying Woy. No, I'm marrying Woy. Right. Coffee wants to discuss matters. Not again. We've discussed us discussing this and we decided not. Joe Bryan does a ceremony. True, I can give you that. I mean, I've got his picture on me wall. Well, I don't. It's a picture of his goal. That counts, right? Okay, so that's all those done. Preview should be on the 17th, and we need to go to the Thursday anyway, because we want to see... Oh, no, I don't want to scout them. I want to see what happens in that last... I mean, Cracovia are going to be through, but I want to make sure they get through. Oh, £2 million from the Fila transfer. And now they want Duru as well. Watford, lads, chill. You don't need both of our strikers. Speaking of, though, how is England doing... Club Brugge have fallen off a tiny bit. It's actually quite congested in here, to be fair. Where are the... What's the Premier League look like at the moment? Ooh. Arsenal only considered 7... Wow, it's like real life here. Arsenal and Tottenham in the Premier League title race. Watford are 5th in the Premier League. Do you remember when I sold Michael Fila to Watford and they were in the Championship and I said, hey, that's not going to matter because it's only Watford. We don't have to worry about that. It turns out we needed to worry about that. Michael is kind of cooking, it would seem. Man United are in 16th place. Villa are bottom. Conceding a lot of goals. Well, a reasonable amount of goals. Ipswich are conceding more. Everton are Man United are in 16th place at the moment. They've only won 2 games. They have got a game in hand, in fairness. They'll probably come quite badly there. Jesus. Although, that being said, they are the 8th best team in the league as things stand anyway. So it's not like they're chefing there. Right, show me something good in the champion. Oh, Oxford United are in the playoff spots at the moment. I'd like to see them finally get out of here. Yeah, Fulham, unfortunately, aren't even doing that. Shout out to Cardiff City and Hadrian's Cardiff City. Ooh, they are a bit, aren't they? Doncaster going down. Stockport in there as well. Reading back up into... Oh, that'd be nice. Bit of random Reading further up the leagues. Barnsley top of League One. Quite comfortably. Bolton, Millwall, Rotherham, Huddersfield, Middlesbrough in League One. Halifax Town going down, along with Wrexham, Cheltenham, McDonald's and Cambridge. Sad times. Aldershot kind of just sitting comfortable mid-table. They've been really good in this league this season. They've just been slowly but surely creeping their way up as the save's gone on, which has been nice. Peterborough top of League 2. York City looking like, well, actually, there's plenty of time for them to turn that around. Wealdstone. Yeah, Daggers are up there as well. It gets even weirder when you start coming further down, because I think Newport County are in like the National League North or South, Yeovil, Gateshead, Rochdale. Scotland right on the cusp as well. Carlisle, Blackpool down in the National League these days as well. Boston, Mansfield, Barnet, Forest Green. Truro City staying up. It's the next league where things just really do plummet. Oldham are currently top of National League North, along with Northampton. Chester down there, Banbury, Darlington, Hereford, Radcliffe. It's not too... Maybe Newport are in the other one. Oh yes, there they are. They're top of National League South with Maidstone, Bath, Eastleigh. It's quite heavy goal scorers down towards the bottom of this then. It's not as varied as I thought it was going to be, actually. I think some of them kind of righted themselves ever so slightly. Barely. La Liga looking in... Oh, Villarreal top La Liga now. They've kind of chefed. The usual suspects there and about. Although Burgos did get promoted, which is pretty impressive. No Ely City in there, unfortunately, no. Bundesliga? Wow, would you look at that, Bayern winning the Bundesliga? Who could have predicted that? Stuttgart in there. Schalke got relegated again. So they're back down in the second tier despite that weird European run they went on last year. Bochum only have a -5 goal difference, but are in the relegation zone. Dortmund are not having a good year at all. In fact, are they even in Europe this year? No. Dortmund aren't in Europe at all this season. They were in a European final last year, I think. It's no wonder they missed out if they're playing like that. Went popped. Gisu? I've never heard of Gisu, but now suddenly I want a monitor of theirs. Napoli crushing it there. But I need to change that. Triestino, who are newly promoted, probably going to get cooked here. Financial link to Ely City. Oh, that'll be fun. I don't know if it would make much difference, but that doesn't make it be less fun. PSG still winning like crazy. Wait, where are Boulogne? Boulogne are actually staying up. Lorient, not so much. That's bad. And then Marseille, under Marta, they have closed the gap a little bit, to give them credit. There's all sorts of things that Hadrian does in the background of these things. But that's definitely something to consider. Oh, sports only. I don't like that. Youth and Day preview. It's below average, which... actually, wait. Do you know what? That's actually not bad. To give you an idea, the year that we got Steinbergen, it was a worse youth intake preview than this. We've a C-rated striker in there, and potentially a C-rated wingback, which, again, could be quite good for us. We've even with this, we've still had good youth intakes in the past. Do we know anything about the players? Camille Agafon, willingness, especially when things aren't going well, to rectify the situation up to the final whistle. Is that teamwork, work rate? Also, Agafon. That doesn't sound like a Polish name. This one very much does. Patrick Orlikowski's peers at youth level seem to prefer punching the ball to capture, so he's definitely a goalkeeper. Actually, he might not be. Sometimes the game just tells you that, doesn't it, about jumping reach? Or is that command of area, maybe? And then we've got Mateus Orsira getting harm's way during matches. I'm assuming that's bravery. Okay. Should be higher. No. Bear in mind, when you think of the squad that we've got, a 5-star intake would be like the best players in the world coming through in any given season. So, also the youth facilities don't affect that particularly. That's more to do with the development stuff. It's the intakes when we've had our 5-star quality youth players have been around about that same kind of level. In fact, I believe it was a 1-star intake where we got one of our better players, because the level our club is now at with the levels of quality that we've got and development, if we got a 5-star intake here, it would be insane. Like, I'd be jumping around the room level good, because we would have got like class R92 level, you know? Oh, we do. Oh no, it is a Polish name. There's a few lads in here. Kasper Agafan. Or Agafon. It's not a name I'd seen before. And I think we've still got a chance at someone good. If anything, we might even have 2 good players in it. Most given years, we've only ever had 1 player that was even worth looking at. So this time around, if we get a wing-back and a striker out of it that are semi-usable, I'd be very pleased with that. Means there's always a random criteria for a 5-star youth intake. I'm not sure I understand the question. It's not random criteria, but the intake is relative to the quality of the squad you have. So if you got a group of players whose average PA was 150, which is way too high. Let's say 120, right, across a youth intake. If I got that at Wisła, that might still come up as a 2-star youth intake because it's based on the team that we have. But if I got that at Mansfield Town, it would show up as a 5-star intake, because obviously for Mansfield Town that would be goated, but for Wisła it might not be. So that's the way it works. It's all relative to whether your club is any good, right? Languages that he speaks. He speaks Polish and English, basic. He's got a little bit of English about him. That's the account. There you go. So you'd have seen them come through. Right. Yeah, so that's how it works. So a 5-star intake, you'll see a lot more 5-star intakes the worse your team is. So the start of a save, you're more likely to see a 5-star intake because your team is just going to be, generally speaking, worse. So you sort of have to take everything in relativity after that. It's the same way that scout reports work, right? Oh, I nearly did it again. So some of the guys I just got rid of would probably be 5-star potential guys for us 6-7 years ago, but obviously now they're not because it's comparing them to the quality of the players we do have. That Pennyroll guy's come around again, but he's still not fully scouted yet. It's a couple of slightly older players. God, getting through scouting is so much faster now because they've not bulked up the menus. There's a guy called Barna Kish here. We already know about you, but you're super expensive. Sierra Leone, Espanyol, RZ, Barcelona. Okay, some really good players in here. They need more scouting. That's fine. Once we get that final little part of the skin sorted, then that'll be so much easier for us there. Okay, so we got that a bit earlier this year. Where's our intake? March 18th, so it's still a day behind. What we're looking for now is the Thursday, so we can see the last Europa League game. Sorry, Europa Conference League match. So we know what we're going into after Christmas, at least. In theory. But yeah, there's so many different things that affect youth intakes. I mean, your head of youth development matters a lot as well. In terms of personality, if nothing else. Which you're going to obviously want to have decent personality. Another hip injury. Jet ski rentals around Poland have become a little bit too much for my liking, to be honest. I don't think we've even got that many players joining us in January. One player we do have joining us in January, though, is Brighton Hove, which is the real big signing that we've needed this entire time. In fact, is there anyone else? I mean, there are other players obviously joining us, but anyone that's really kind of goated. Oh, there's a few worthy signings. For a bit of money coming in. There's a guy from... Oh, the young Polish striker. He joins us in January. That is worth it alone. Club Nakaksha. Well, if you're going to get injured, now's probably the time to do it. Fractured jaw. Jesus Christ, what happened? A strong challenge in training. Probably don't challenge with your face then, bud. If it's all the same. At least nothing else. We are unbeaten in the league this year so far. And I've only lost one Champions League game, albeit in crazy moments. New rule intake. Oh yeah, the personality of your Hoyd will rub off on players. So you want a guy with high professionalism if you can. Pulling out the season. I don't know if he's been playing all that much. But he was when we signed him, right? So presumably he's still been playing. I mean, they've not done super well. I was hoping he might show up as a key player or something, but I'm guessing no. So this season, you know what? He's actually got 6 goals from 6 starts. 2 assists as well. Decent on the XG. He's got a penalty as well. I think that half a season of development from him. Oh. And if we do decide, you know, with a new... If we have to tear the tactics up to go back to 2 strikers, then that suddenly opens up way more opportunities for players like him. Yeah, so you want the Hoyd to have a similar formation to you as well, because that way you're more likely to get players come through that fit your tactical style. Now, for us, it's a bit more difficult because ain't no DOF out there that's going to have that kind of formation prefer. But you can at least sort of try to find a guy who... Now, the ideal DOF is a guy that plays a similar formation to what you do, or at least has the same kind of positions in it, has model citizen personality, and is just really good at his job outside of that. And maybe he's got a fun nationality too, because that will rub off on them also. Staney's doing bits again. Good lord. This season for me is the one where Jersey really steps up. Other than giving away that penalty against Porto, which, now that I think about it, did actually cost us points in the Champions League. So that was great. Right. Conference League. Last little checky check. Did Cracovia get top 8? They must have done, right? They just about did, because they lost their final match day, which is a bit disappointing. To Zelina? Oh dear. So they did qualify top 8, which is great. But just barely. But they lost against Zelina, who only got in because of that win. Glenarvan do finish bottom, but scored 8 goals in the process. Lincoln Red Imps got 2 points in the end. Who was their other draw against? AGF. They love a 0-0. Which means Waterford, presumably. 13th place. Well done, guys. Who did they beat? Cups, Karabag, Zalesnica, and I got a draw against Northland, well played. So you can definitely get them. Like, you may not be able to meet all the requirements, but you don't even have to be a model citizen. It just needs to be that's obviously the best one. You just want a personality that has high professionalism. So model citizen, model professional, resolute, fairly professional, anything like that. Just get as close to it as you can. You know, you might not find the perfect guy until a bit later, perhaps, but or you find them early. Like, our current guy is about as close as we're going to get, I would say. So, where that leaves us for next stream is obviously I'll go and get us through to the next stage, if you like, i.e. after Christmas. Worst personality, anything that has low professionalism, really. Like, I mean, fickle isn't amazing. Mercenaries I don't like, but they can still be okay in terms of development. What else is there that's bad? Spineless. Slack is probably actually, yeah, slack might be the worst one, actually. Rather just being the pub. Exactly. Low determination. Low determination isn't the worst, but it's not great. You would rather have casual, yeah. But professionalism is what's really dictating the development of a player. Obviously, there's other factors too, but that's the thing that's really lacks confidence. Is that a personality? Or is that one of those super rare ones that has a really specific things? No, Joao. I love talking about this sort of stuff, right? It's my shit. Oh, dear. So, I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Gareth. And I insist you call him that. Low self-belief, yes. Oh, yeah. I remember Iron-Willed. Iron-Willed was a fun one. I think it technically still exists, but I don't think any players. Edison used to have it. And there was Born Leader as well. There's a couple of personalities that only exist on real players, and I don't think Regens can get them anymore for some reason. But Iron-Willed and Born Leader was, and Charismatic Leader, I think, used to be. They're still in the game if you look on the drop-down, but I don't think any players actually have that personality anymore for some reason. So, thank you for joining me today, friends. We'll be back on Tuesday for January transfers, where now that scouting is faster and stuff, we might actually be able to do more January scouting and more transfers stuff there as well, in between all of those things. So we'll have those Marseille and Robo games, which are absolutely crucial now for us. Also, we'll come back next stream and I'll have immediately changed something else about the tactic because I'd have watched a friendly after stream or something. That sounds like something I would do. Anyway, thank you so much for the support today. That sub thing earlier was absolutely ridiculous, so I'm extremely grateful to that. My council tax went out while when I went for a whiz break. I noticed that my phone had a debit card thing on it. Council tax has gone. Shout out to the ECDC. Anyway, thank you for being wonderful. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, capybara, Carlisle honey, and something type beat.